Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's 10 o'clock Wednesday night. Welcome all. I'm going to say welcome now because I know more of you are going to join us on our Wednesday edition of the Eye Test. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh boy, they're starting in already. Oh yes. Oh, I got some new controls to play with in here. And plus the fact I got a split screen. Man, I thought something was wrong with my phone. But at any rate, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. It's Wednesday night, and unfortunately, we have to go over what took place this past Sunday. And you saw the title that I gave to our show tonight. What the hell is the problem? We'll get a chance to discuss that. Get into it deep. Try to diagnose what the problem is if we haven't already diagnosed it. But if we have diagnosed it, we can reinforce what we found out that the problem was. And I'm going to need your help. Subscribe, get in these comments, and if you like it, take this middle knuckle of either hand, either one of these knuckles right here, and try to bust a hole in your phone right there with the thumbs up here. Just, hit it hard. Bang! And let everybody know. Ooh, wait. Man, oh man. Oh boy. You guys, I just tell you the God honest truth. This is getting ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. This is getting crucial. This is getting bad. This stinks. This stinks all the way to high heaven, ladies and gentlemen. This really stinks. Oh boy. Huh. I'm awaiting my panel. Hopefully my partner has gotten enough sleep today so he can join me. But yeah, I'm waiting on a partner. I'm waiting on everyone else as well as you. If you decide to come in, if you want to see and you want to talk about what took place last Sunday, you're more than welcome to do so. If you have a stomach, if you have the fortitude, if you got the raw chitlins, come on in here, have a seat, and we are going to talk about this. All right, I see people are already in, Miss Rose. Well, let me see. Jonta Rozier from Northern Nevada. Yeah, that's right. I remember you. You came in once before, but welcome back. I hope I'm not incurring any long distance charges because you coming from a ways away. Realistic one, he's asking the question, what was that mess I saw on Sunday? If I knew, I'd be the first to tell you. And Coach's Corner says I got 2 streams going. I guess I do. I don't know how I got 2 of them going. I only asked for 1. I guess it's going to be double the coverage, but I only asked for 1 stream. I guess I'm going to take a look and see what the heck going on and see how in the world I got 2 doggone streams going in StreamYard here. But I guess I do have 2 streams going. I was wondering why I had something here on my left side here. Hello. I was wondering why I had something on the left side here. I thought that was something new. Hey, King Atlanta supporter. Yeah, I've just been made aware that I'm doubled up tonight, but I ain't gonna get but 1 paycheck. This is something that StreamYard is doing. I don't know how or what's going on, because like I said, I didn't know that they could double up like that. Miss Walker says hi. Hello, Miss Walker. Miss Walker, you're getting you're getting two of me. Hope you can handle it. Ugh. All right, King Atlanta supporter. They said the other one my clone. Well, I hope they did a good job in the cloning process. I'd hate to be missing some parts. At any rate, let me take a look here. I'm gonna go to StreamYard on my other phone and see what the heck is going on, and see why I am doubled up tonight. Yeah, look, I only have one stream. If you can see it there, I don't know if it's going to pick it up. See that right there? I only have one stream there. I don't know how in the world I've got two streams. And yes, my coach, my live is on YouTube, but I always share to YouTube every week. I don't know. And someone has nominated me president. With the present climate, I don't know if I want to take that job or not, sir. But you're asking how my day is. My day is okay. However, what I've got to talk about is not going to be so fine. Okay. The coach's corner says, no, you're live on YouTube. Well, like I say, coach, when I make these shows, when I make the show, I made the show and stream to both YouTube and my personal page every week. Now, how it doubled up. Okay. Well, coach, I don't know how that's working or how that's happening. I really don't know how that's happening. Because when I make a show, and say I'm going to do a show, I go into StreamYard, and I flow the show through YouTube, and I flow the show through StreamYard, YouTube and Facebook as part of one show. Okay, that's what I do. When I do that, it streams to both of them. Now tonight, I don't know what's going on because I did nothing different. But at any rate, let me go. Oh, I see Winston is here, so he'll be here in a minute. And then again, Winston might have started a stream, so I'll see once he gets in, and we can cut one out. Now, Dr. Prime says what I got to talk about, and King Atlanta supporter said that game was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy, but it wasn't quite unexpected. And football commit 3857, welcome in. I've never seen you before, but welcome in. Yeah. Make America slime again. $10 donation. Hey man, you can get it started any way you want to get it started there, bro. We can do it like that. And Immortal Coil, the general topic of my show, if you hadn't tuned in, the eye test, as the show is named, is a look at sports, particularly the Atlanta Falcons, which is my home team. And John Higgins, yes, I see you in the comments. And back to Immortal Coil, that is basically the topic of my shows is Atlanta Falcons football. Yeah, Millie Mills, that's gonna be my that's gonna be my campaign slogan because they're trying to make me president. I'm gonna be just like Mel Brooks in Blazing Saddles. Harumph, harumph, hold it. I didn't get a harumph out of that guy. Harumph, harumph. You watch your ass. Oh, at any rate. Yes, Immortal Coil, we are Falcons fans. This is Atlanta Falcons football that we discuss. And we discussed the previous week's games, plus any other topics that we decide to put the car in 4x4 and go off road. we put it in 4x4 and go off road and get in the mud and then find our way back out of the mud and then start talking back about Atlanta Falcons football as well as any other sports or any other sports topics. I think I've got somebody in here. Whoa, got my boy Ron up in here. What's on, Ron? Hey, Ron, we doubling up tonight. They say I got 2 streams going. Got my boy Ron up in here. Dog, I guess I do have 2 streams going. I just heard myself.
Yeah, that was my phone.
But see, I don't understand what's going on. I just made 1 stream and then I'm doubled up in here. All right. Well, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. But you guys are getting double whatever tonight until we can find out exactly what's going on. But it's not critical enough for us to, shut the stream down and restart it. So, I'm straight. I'm straight. But what's going on with you, Ron?
This damn team, man.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. And see that interview didn't do me nothing better.
I just getting tired of Zach Robinson or Raheem Morris, aka the car salesman, what I call him. Zach Robinson, somebody should just slap the shit out of both of them. Because you cannot blame it on the players. You cannot blame it on Terry Fontenot. You got to blame it on Zach Robinson. Keep on doing the same plays every week. Every week. For the past 3 weeks, he's doing the same plays.
And then on top of that, Ron, once again, we didn't score but 10 points.
Right.
2 weeks in a row, 10 points was all we could get. Ooh, boy.
It just sad, man. We got so much talent on this team for Zach Robinson not to take advantage of the situation ahead.
Yeah, and Ron, I'm through. I'm I did a show or a stand-up or I had to go to the rostrum earlier this week. I didn't put it on the eye test. Let me see. I see John Higgins say I gave you 2 comments to fix the offensive problem. My first 2 comments. Let me see where I think I did see them. But at any rate, I'm done. I am done. I'm done, Ron. This offensive coordinator, all that we have said about this offensive coordinator, especially me, because you know what I have said about this offensive coordinator even before he got here. Yeah. You know what I've been saying about this man even before he got here.
Yeah.
All right. That you can't have a person that's in charge that's on the job training, training somebody else who's come in that's on the job training. Right. I'm done. It is over with for me.
It go back to Raheem. Excuse me. Who really hired Raheem?
See, now I don't know now. After that interview, I don't know. But let me introduce my partner, Mr. Winston Thornton. Hey, Winston.
Yo.
What's going on? Hey, did you start the stream?
Hell no. I was starting another dream when you started the stream.
See, I kind of figured that you probably was asleep. But as you can see, we doubled up tonight. They're gonna get 2 for 1 tonight.
It's showing 2 for 1 now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They gonna get 2 for 1 because I only started one stream and that mug doubled up.
No, because like when I got up and put my notifications down to look for the stream, it was 2 notifications. And the first one I hit was like I don't know. It looked entirely different than like the normal. I don't know what it is because King Richard when he be doing his own stream, he do the same format. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but he do the same thing. So that was the first thing. I don't know what the hell going on. Hold on, maybe I'm on the
See,
wrong.
I think it's got to be something wrong with StreamYard because I only put in one show, and put in one show, put in a thumbnail, and programmed it, and then I let it go, and waited for it to pop up and come on. But man, I don't know. But like I said, we gonna roll with it because it's not critically affecting anything, and everybody is seeing everything. I might not be able to read as good as I was, but hey, I'll be all right. But Ron, go ahead, and then I'll let Winston go ahead and give a synopsis.
Who hired Raheem?
Oh, like you said, I don't know. I really don't know because after this interview that they had, that Rich McKay, who we thought we had buried, put a chain around the casket and put it in some water. That joker done kicked all the doggone chains off, the top off, the dirt off, and swam through the water like Black Adam, and done said Shazam, and he back.
To me, all the signs pointing to Rich McKay all over again. Why? Rich McKay was with Raheem in Tampa Bay.
Mm-hmm.
They know each other. To me, in my opinion, I've been saying it for the longest. When are we gonna fire Rich McKay? When?
They not going to. Ron, they not going to. Man, you don't look. Rich McKay and Arthur Blank are joined at the hip.
Do Rich
in the back
McKay
part of Ron, in the back part of the hip. I don't know where Rich. I don't know where Arthur Blank stopped and Rich McKay start.
What? Do Rich McKay got pictures on Arthur Blank?
Yeah. Hey, he in them.
I just saying this man got more
lives.
lives.
Somewhere in the frame.
Well,
he in them.
If he got him, he's somewhere in the frame. Like
if he got him, he in them.
Front and center, but he in that motherfucker. You just
right.
Hey, Ron, and you ain't gonna see his teeth.
What? This man been with us way too long to not know how to build a championship team. That Tampa Bay team with Warm and Sapp, all them. That was a championship team. And Rich McKay came here and what he done.
Man, it's this is horrible.
I always say it start at the top. I always say that. It start at the top.
Yo, what's going on, fellas, man?
What's up, William?
What's going on, William?
It start at the top.
Yeah, I ain't really.
Yeah. Hey, William, hold up.
I ain't gonna say nothing. No, I ain't gonna say nothing, no, fellas, man. I'm just saying, what's up, man? How y'all doing?
Yeah. Hey, man. Like old Ryan called you, Pink Slip Will. Hey man, you look, man. It's about time for you to go to work. It's time you start running
Line
off them.
everybody up.
Hey, we used to call them removal notices. It's time you start running them removal notices off. But before you start doing your cutting work, let me welcome. Is that Taysom? Deshaun Caswell? Who are you? I know him, but I can't remember. Who?
Silk.
That's right, man. Hey, man, I'm sorry. I'm 66 years old, and I'm losing it. Especially your Falcon taking every brain cell I got left and just stomping on it. But welcome in, Silk, and let me let Winston go ahead and talk since he came on in. Hey, and if you're listening on a phone besides whatever device that you are on the show on, we have doubled up tonight. I don't know how it happened, but we got 2 eye tests on. So, it ain't critical. So I'm not going to stop the stream and start it over. So,
it's a split screen.
yeah. Hey, man, I don't know. But we going to, y'all getting double your money's worth tonight. But go ahead, Winston.
Man, shit. They can go ahead. Go ahead. I follow. Go ahead, Will. And then go ahead, Deshaun. What's it?
Well, who going? Go ahead, Winston. Cause you been longer. I go like later on. Just go ahead, and speak your piece,
Bro,
man.
go ahead.
Nah,
Go
I
ahead.
ain't really going. I really ain't gonna really say that much, man. It's time, man. It's just time to just let the season play out. Rich McKay, like they said he didn't hire Raheem Morris, but we all know he lying. In the press conference I seen in the six, I think the little interview they was having with Rich McKay, he just been lying, man, just stuttering with his words. So he got to go this all season. I just pray to God that Arthur Blank cut the right hand, man. You know what I'm saying? So I just want him gone and clean house with Zach Robinson. I just keep Jeff Ulrich. Everybody else from the coaching staff just go. That's all I got to say.
All right, Silk, what you got, man?
Oh, hey, how you guys doing?
Not much,
Man,
man.
you got to ask, man. You got to ask.
Well, I do have a little scoop by Kirk. 2 days ago, Kirk was talking to somebody, and they asked him about Zach plays, and he said Zach plays stink. He said, matter of fact, last year I called my own plays. That was the offense was moving better. That wasn't Zach plays. So that made me think. At the end of the game last week, when they made a touchdown, that wasn't Zach plays. That was Kirk plays. Do you see the difference?
Yeah, that's what you're saying. You saying last year it was really Kirk Cousins calling the plays outside of Zach Robinson, basically.
Right.
But
Get
okay. Well, let me ask this. Since you brought that up. Who playbook was Kirk Cousins getting these plays from? Plays that he brought with him from Minnesota?
Yes,
Huh?
Yes, he would add Minnesota plays with his critique plays and putting into a ladder.
So now this adds some, thinking about this logically, and you all follow with me, y'all agree, disagree, or whatever. If this is going on, could this be the situation that led to Ike Hilliard leaving?
No, the reason I hear you left, I'm telling you the truth, just to read that when Zach wasn't doing the receivers correctly, Zach would not go for the format that I had for receivers to go this way, that way, and he was throwing the ball away from the receivers and not following the routine. So he snapped on Zach, and Raheem came up there and protect Zach. And then when he protected Zach, he said, "Well, you keep snapping to Zach, I'm gonna get rid of you." And I guess Hike said, "Fuck you," and he got rid of him. And then Ray didn't like the way uh, Raheem was doing Ike because he got tired of the messed up routine too. So he snapped on Raheem for firing Ike, and he got fired.
Mm. Yeah, that
So,
makes sense.
but see the same it. Okay, so Ike Hilliard being fired was because of that. Because okay, now now I don't know. See, the thing is, the only thing that I can do with the information that you've given me, since it hasn't been substantiated, since it hasn't been checked or whatever, I'm following down that particular path for the sake of conversation, argument, and discussion. If that is true, then there is a mutiny or at least a rumbling of discontent going on the offensive side of the ball. Because if your wide receiver coach is having a problem with the route concepts that the offensive coordinator is putting out there, and people are improvising beyond the plays that the offensive coordinator is calling, there is a rift. There is a disconnect. There is a problem.
Yes, because
Would you agree or disagree?
yes, because if you look at Moody, Drake, and receiver place, when they go out to receiving, they doing their cuts and everything. But Penix and Kirk are going to another side of the ball. They following what the wide receiver coach say, and no, they follow what they practice in the practice. But when Zach get on the field, he don't use the same play. And then after the game, the same receiver said, "These not the play that we practice." So when we go to the game, they practice one way and play another way, and they're doing the receivers off.
Mm. Well, now that is definitely something to think about, because it. I mean, Silk, what you saying is, from what I'm seeing, that's what's happening out there on the field, because there were two passes that Kirk Cousins made over to the right side of the field, and receiver went one way, ball went the other. And that tells me that somebody, well, either the quarterback, and it wasn't a situation where he read it wrong. It was the play design. The play was designed to go one way, but it went the other way. Okay, whether it was the quarterback or whether it was the wide receiver going the wrong way. And see,
okay. The reason the play was wrong, first of all, Zach is not putting the play in right. And another thing, that's why Kurt went to the sideline and cut Zach out. Don't be calling the play to go one way and then tell the receiver go another way. You're doing me off.
Okay. Now, so, but see, this is the thing. This is the thing, Phil. That play is coming into the headset of the quarterback.
Right.
Okay. Quarterback is relaying the play to everybody. So is there a disconnect between what the play actually means and what they go out and do?
Okay, when Kirk calls the play, in practice, the receiver goes left. But in the headset, Zach could tell him go right. So when the receiver go out and go left, Kirk is already go to the right. And he's like, "What you doing?"
I really think that everybody on the offense gave up on Zach Robinson. They gave
And
up on him. They don't believe in him.
and
No,
They-
TJ Yates. I'm sorry
they
to cut you
do.
off. TJ Yates, he don't know how to design
right.
routes.
They don't believe in the coaching staff. They
Zach
gave
do
up.
not care about this offense. Zach do not care. He worried about that
Oklahoma State job.
Oklahoma. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, well, he need to go on leave then. Bye. Deuces. Don't make
Yeah,
us look bad and you got that job over there, but you making us look worse.
The last 3 weeks, he said our offense is doing good. What game was he watching?
I don't know. But he looked terrible. Even Stevie Wonder to see that.
and then something else I'm going to bring out to y'all. I want you guys, if you recorded the game, now I've got YouTube TV, and YouTube TV will record the game, and I don't like it as good as I did. What was it? Direct TV or AT&T, because see, I can stop it in various places without the advertisement popping up. But look at this game again.
Do we got to?
Yeah, well, if
Yeah, right. I mean, yeah,
if you
John, go ahead
can't
and play it.
stand it, don't look at it.
Hey, John, dear punishment.
I mean, man, look. See. Okay, well, let me finish when you got me laughing. But look, what I want you guys to look at is the running game. Now, if you can remember, you won't have to look at it. But I'm going to take you back to when the Falcons were backed up against the goal line. Y'all remember that? Remember those two plays? Where was the fullback? Where was Warner?
On the bench.
Now, Bijan Robinson had 300 damn all-purpose yards in a game where you had Warner and you had another tight end in the backfield. Sometimes you had what's his name? Okay. All right. You had them back there. Now, if your back is up against the goal line and you need to come out from back there, why the hell are you in a single back set?
So Zach is trying to get fired.
Once again, John, I think everybody on the offense gave up on Zach Robinson. They don't want to tell the man, "Hey, dog, you're coaching bad." They don't want to say that, but that's what Raheem need to say that. Dog,
But Red though, man, let's be honest. Raheem don't care, man. Everybody know after they fight Ike Hilliard and Ray McLeod, now the whole team know what's going on. It's a distraction. I think they just trying to play the season out, bro.
But once again, why you gonna lose and you got a good opportunity to make it to the playoffs?
And
Why
then,
you gonna lose out? You cannot.
And see, then on top of all of that, this is just week 10. This
Right.
is just week 10. We
I think
got
we're going to week 9.
You got 9 more games. Because there's no bye week. Bye week gone.
Yeah.
You got 10 games of this mess that you got to go through. Okay?
Hey, Ron.
And see, you've got to get another offensive coordinator. Zach Robinson needs to be fired Sunday, because thing is that if I saw improvement in your play calling, in your play design, in your sets or whatever, if I saw that, I could make a case for you in my mind to keep you. But I'm not seeing that. Why? This is the thing. You run, and Bijan as well as Algier, couldn't think of the man's name, they are successful when you set them up to be successful.
But
the only thing that you trying to prove by putting a single back set with the back of the goal line at your back is that I'm gonna make them do this and it don't make no sense, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's time for you to be fired. You got to go. There's no choice in it. He's got to go. And the thing is about it, there are enough West Coast offense coaches out there right now for someone else to come in as offensive coordinator and take over this team and make this West Coast offense work. There are enough, because the West Coast offense is the most prolific offense that's being used in the NFL right now. That's exactly what we're running. All we need to do is find someone who knows the West Coast offense, bring them in here. The verbiage is the same. There are there's very few little things that we need to do in order to make this offense work. Just a few
but John,
things.
it ain't happening though, John. It ain't happening because, like I said, if it's from the top office, it's not gonna happen. Rich McKay cool with losing. I mean, he in the way for one. Then you got Arthur Blank, he in his feelings. Then you got Raheem just keep talking instead of holding himself accountable. What we need to do, we need to focus on running the ball. He not coming with no ideas, man. It's just too much of a distraction, man.
But do
I
y'all
think
see
we go
Drake?
5-12.
But do y'all see Drake go off on Zach on the sideline?
No, I
Drake,
ain't seen it. I ain't seen Drake go off on
Yeah,
Zach on the
but
sideline.
Yeah, he
Kirk
snapped him.
went off on him. I don't know what happened, but I saw you see like a glimpse when they turned to the sideline, and Drake was all in his face too. I like, what the hell going on over there?
To be honest with you, Drake don't even want to play with for Zach Robinson. That's what I believe. That's why he said he was hurt. He ain't want to play.
But once again, Raheem brought him in here. It
Yeah.
go back to what I was saying. Do Raheem, the man, and tell Zach Robinson, you know what? Don't try to play. We don't need you no
Yeah, I
more.
think he was trying to sabotage his team.
Right.
yeah. See, and that's based on everything that you guys are talking about, based on everything that I'm seeing, based on the fact, because I remember when Big Low was in here, he was with us last week, right? For a
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Because see, I remember Low, he probably said it 2 or 3 times on various platforms, whatever. He was saying that this man is auditioning for this dog on Oklahoma State job, and he's not changing his offense and not doing anything as far as his offense is concerned.
He said
Now,
that.
if that's the case, you don't need to be around here. You need to go. You need to fire that man and get rid of him. He needs to be gotten rid of.
We're gonna see
Or
the same offense this weekend. Watch
Man,
this.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Raheem already on the edge. He gonna lose his job because he not telling him, hey man, you costing my job. I need you to change the play. But I don't see him even speaking up about Zach Robinson. And then what made me
Raheem
scratch my
can't.
head.
He can't do nothing,
I
and
know
that's
he
where
can't do
everybody.
nothing.
This
Yeah.
this is where everybody got to mess up at. All right, Raheem painted himself in a corner long time ago. Long time ago, when he first came here, who did he bring along with him?
Zach
Zach
Robinson, Jimmy
Robinson.
Lake,
All right,
Give me
the
so
what
two
you
you
first
hear.
bring in two
coordinators.
two inexperienced coordinators that never sat there and called plays a day in their life.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
mm-hmm.
Jimmy Lake caught the midnight train out of Georgia at the end of the season. All right, so you brought in Aubrey. Things look different. The defense gets fixed. All right, you said that there were certain things that need to be fixed, little tweaks and minor adjustments and stuff. You fire Ike Hilliard. All right, now you know fired 2 people out of your coaching staff already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
at that point there, you can't fire anybody else. You literally cannot fire anybody else because the moment that you sit there and fire somebody else, that's your ass. Because you made your decision on your personnel.
Yeah.
You made your decision on your personnel. You can't fire anybody else. Not within a
Now,
2-year span. No, you can't do it. So the moment he sit there and fired Zach Robinson, that's his ass too. And if he don't fire Zach Robinson, and the offense keep playing the way it's playing, that's his
There
ass
he
too. It's a
is.
catch-22. Like there's no getting around it. At this
Like this.
point, there's nothing he can do to get
Yeah,
around it. The only thing he can do is sit there and
let the season play out.
sit there and do his car sales and stuff on Mondays and Wednesdays, and then drop on his knees and pray to God that Zach Robinson pull his head out his ass and right the ship. Because either way you put it, he can't go against Zach Robinson,
No,
Yeah,
that's
but
just
he
big.
can't go along with Zach Robinson either.
yeah,
It's a catch
man.
22.
So
There's
now,
nothing he can do.
well, see, now Dan Quinn, you remember Dan Quinn fired all of his doggone assistants to save his job.
Right.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, and see, thing is now, hey, Winston, you right. It's either it's either death by slow torture or it's gonna be death by guillotine.
It's like this. It's 10 more games, right?
Yeah.
We got to win 7
And
to
see,
make the
and now,
playoffs.
go ahead.
We got to win 7 to make the playoffs. I don't see us winning 3 or 4 more. That's all I see.
Me either. I see 5 and 12.
See,
But
I don't, and see the look with the way that everybody has the book on us on offense. Cause see, look, there is no reason to discuss the defense. Okay, now I know you guys. There's one player that you guys that's taking Divine Diablo's place that y'all want to replace, and that's a different situation than the total collapse, ineptitude, stupidity of your offense. I
But
mean, your offense has too much healthy talent out there for this to be happening. And
Well,
since
number
that
one.
is the case, that's where my onus anyway is on the situation with this team. And I see
Yeah.
Coach in here talking about that was in the offseason.
but
Hey, Coach, ain't never too early to chop a head off.
but
Never too early. And
you
see,
know what?
Hold on. What was in the offseason?
when excuse me, Dan Quinn fired all of his coordinators.
But
You remember
know,
when he said he was gonna take over the defense, got rid of Marquand Manuel, got rid of
Smith, Cox.
yeah, Cox and all them. Yeah,
Right.
he did do that in the offseason.
But-
That was now
2017.
Cox left in 17.
Yeah,
He got rid of Cox in 17, but in 18, in order to save his job,
Markwell.
yeah, when he was trying to save his job and he had a 5-game test period that next year, and when we were mathematically eliminated, well, we weren't mathematically eliminated from the playoffs, but the math said that anybody who went 0-5,
Right.
you couldn't win
Nah,
the playoffs.
man,
So
uh,
then he fired. Then he
But-
then he got fired. But see, my thing is that we 3-3. We're 3-3. Now there are teams worse than us.
3 and 4.
Oh, 3-4. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I was trying not to say that.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, we 3-4. It's all hands on deck for a season and a coach that can salvage this thing with a real West Coast offensive coordinator who's been through the wars, who can, because see, there are people talking about suggesting bringing somebody in here to help Zach Robinson. What the hell you gonna help a damn man who got the job for?
But
Fire his ass.
But that go back to what we were saying that a couple of weeks ago. If I got to come in here to help you on the job, you need to give me your paycheck.
Yeah.
You need
I
to
remember
give
you
me
saying
your
that.
paycheck.
I remember you saying that, Ron.
No, it was about it. If I got to do your job for you, give me your paycheck. I don't care how much it is. I don't care if $2.50. I need that.
Yeah, because see, the thing is, if you come in and save it, You're
Right,
not gonna get the credit. And
right,
nobody better not give Zach Robinson the credit for saving the offense when you call a man in there to help
right.
you do it. You
So,
better not.
so it's sad because when we watch this Dolphin game, half of our fan base was going to the train, to the
Exit.
train. They
Yep.
Yeah,
were leaving the
Third quarter.
right. They were leaving the stadium.
And I
Very
and I
true.
ain't
Yeah.
and I ain't mean to be I ain't trying to be mean, but I think Jesse Bates third, he done with this team. It's like he lost faith in the team. Like I'm tired of going out the field trying to make tackles. Cause you got Jaden Burtron can't tackle, can't cover. It just man, boy, we need a lot of help, man.
But
David
once
Daniels should not play no
again,
sports ever.
if you know somebody's not good at something, why you gonna keep the man in there?
Mm.
Raheem.
and man, I'm just so frustrated about this situation. It's just ridiculous because I cut the game off after first possession in the third quarter. I just cut the game off. I
Me
start.
too.
You know what
Me
I did?
too.
I doggone
Cut it
got on the
off
PlayStation and
and
beat
play
Miami
Madden.
myself.
With
Right.
Madden. Yeah, man. It
That's
just
what I
kind of.
did.
But you know what it is,
Okay.
John? It's a lack of adjustment on the field, no leadership, nobody speaking on the sideline. It's a lot of that, man. It's like nobody not trying to come with a conclusion and trying to see what's worked for this team to jail. Cause we need to run the ball, but they not already keen on Bijan Robinson because that's why Zach Robinson always want to keep using Bijan. They ain't using Kyle Pitts because Kyle Pitts be eating. They don't throw him no seam routes, no vertical routes. I think when we lost Ike Higgs, that said everything, man. And Ray McLeod, bro.
We ain't got nobody to give him direction.
And see, like you guys are saying, okay, especially what you said, Will. Now, if they not talking on the sideline except hollering at each other, whatever, that means some stuff is being held inside that they don't want to say.
No.
Okay, it's some stuff going on that they don't want nobody to know about, and they trying to keep it under wraps and hoping that the ship gets right
Hmm.
before something busts a loose. And see,
Hey,
you can't operate no football team like that.
And John,
You know,
and one more thing. You know what surprised me today when I heard when Raheem was saying they were like, "How do you feel about Zach Robinson?" I got the all confidence and worry about Zach Robinson.
no, yeah, I heard that.
Man, boy, I almost threw my phone on the ground when I heard him say that. And then he had the right to smile in front of the cameras when they were like, "How you doing, Raheem?" He smiled, and then first thing the question he asked, he popped the water and started drinking. So I'm like, yeah, this dude out of here, man. This dude
Well,
out
Yeah,
of
right.
here.
here, wait a
Raheem,
minute, wait a minute. He popped the water and started drinking right after he gave that answer.
Yeah.
Oh shoot,
Yes.
that. Hey, there you go. That's all I need to know.
well,
Cause see, the thing was, he had a nasty taste in his mouth from lying, and he had to doggone drown it with some water in his mouth. That's all that's telling me.
but John, you know
Uh,
what when I used to mess up back in the day, my OG used to tell me, "I'm going to tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear."
mm-hmm.
Why he ain't
As
telling
he supposed
people what they want to hear, not what they need to hear.
he can't tell you what you need to hear because he don't know what the hell you need to hear.
That's
He
my
can't
point exactly.
he can't
Car
tell you something
salesman,
that he
Will.
don't know. But
He
what he
a
can
car
do is put the
salesman.
yeah.
He
Hey,
a
hey, hey, Winston, you remember that Sunday night game when they was showing him on the halftime when they was zooming on the camera? They looked at Raheem. Raheem eyes was looking up in the sky. I'm like, what the hell this dude looking at? He didn't even engage with his players. You remember when he had the 10-man field and he was like out of space? Man, that man was out of sight, out of mind. That San Francisco game.
But no, but they will get me when he said, "I guess we gotta go back to practice." Well, you been doing all the time. You got to go back to practice.
Like he can't give you something that he don't know. He can't pull something out of thin air. Like he's trying to. You can sit there and tell by the way like everyone his every one of his press conferences, if you actually sit there and pay attention to it, the energy level for each one of his press conferences slowly diminished each time
Mm, mm.
since the beginning of the season. Each one has diminished a little bit more, a little bit more. The hypest he got since the beginning of the season was right there after we beat Buffalo, and he was sitting there trying to talk cash shit on that jump, and then but you can't really even talk cash shit because he knew what was finna happen.
He lied at you
Like
at the same time.
like we have like we can't get right.
Can't get right.
Like bro, like, we can't get right. But you had to stick your neck out though for Zach because if he had said that and fired Zach at this juncture in the season, that would have been the kiss of death for Ryan. Because who you gonna bring in to actually call the play? You gonna
Not no
elevate TJ Yates? Yates
hell
never
no.
ran the offense.
Mm-mm.
She
He a
said, yeah,
quarterback coach.
you
He a
know,
quarterback coach. He never played wide receiver, so I don't know why the hell he even a wide receiver coach now.
No. TJ
Yeah,
called the plays
you
and,
know if you're a quarter you play quarterback like well
in
I
training
ain't
camp.
gonna
He
go
called
into
the
all that
training
right
camp.
because it's a cluster fuck, but it starts at the top. It's fucking
Yeah,
Rich McKay.
yeah, he
like
got
I
to
Like
go.
I've
said,
been
He
saying
got
for
to
the
go,
longest, it's
man.
like
fucking
I
Rich
said,
McKay.
He got to go. I'm tired of his
Like
ass. They lied.
here's something that a lot of people didn't notice, and I picked up on the shit as soon as the shit happened, because it was like, yeah, well, if Rich McKay is done with the football side of the Atlanta Falcons, and he's been moved over to the more business and entertainment side of da 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 da. And then what happened? We had a damn press conference. We had a press conference, and it was the one time that was the one and only time you've ever seen Greg Beatles. Tell me another time you ever seen Greg Beatles. You haven't seen
Never
his ass
again.
before
Never
or
again.
since. That right there
You,
tell you everything you need to know.
Even
Then
baseball
now
player.
with everything that was going on, Arthur Blank ain't come out to have a interview
Press
and shit
conference.
the
Mm-mm.
other day. No, Arthur Blank ain't have an interview the other day. Even though Arthur Blank was winning the award, he didn't have an interview. Terry Fontenot didn't have an interview to sit there and boast about the award and all this other stuff. Who got his ass out there and got hit with the question?
Rich
Rich
McKay.
McKay.
oh,
That right.
and on that Winston, well, see, Winston, you're not down here, Winston, but the man who conducted that interview was one of them New York boys over at 680 The Fan
To
who
the
don't
state.
care nothing about these being the flagship station. They don't have that on their back. Okay, they don't have the fact that the Atlanta Falcons are paying their announcers, that they're on their station or whatever. They didn't have none of that to worry about, and they could go after him. And that's exactly what they did. They went after Rich McKay. They
And I'm
didn't let him
glad that they
slide,
did.
huh?
I said, and I'm glad that they did.
Yeah,
me
Cause
yeah,
too.
like
yeah.
it was time. It was time that somebody caught one of them, caught one of their asses in a situation that they can't sit there and run away from and drill them.
Hey Winston,
Like
he was
what
start.
the hell is really going on here? Cause like this shit is looking like Kentucky Fried bullshit. What's
Mhm.
going on here?
Hey Winston, he
And
was.
and and he was hitting. They were hitting Rich McKay with questions so damn fast.
He was
He
stuttering.
was backpedaling, tripping, and
He looked
somersaulting,
like
and
he
tucking
was
and rolling
fighting
all
Mike
all at the
Tyson.
same damn time. And he was steady with packing his ass with a pop pop pop
Yeah.
pop. He was
It
steady.
looked
He was
like he
steady with
was in
he
the
was steady
box
with his
with
shit.
Mike
Yeah,
Tyson.
I work here, I work there, I work up here, I work down here. Man, shut up.
And see now, and I'm gonna tell you something too. Now, just so happened this time when they cornered the Falcons executive, 680 The Fan was not the flagship station. But long time ago, when 680 The Fan was the flagship station, they got a note from the Falcons about me. They said that they were giving me too much time to talk on the radio about them and
Wow.
about it. Who was there? Might have been the first years of Matt Ryan being here, as well as the Falcons were concerned, and the tail end of Bobby Petrino. where I was hanging all 10 in they behind about how things were going, okay, and what was going on with the franchise during that time. They got a note because one of the station personalities came to me. Okay, we're doubled up, so anybody using an outside device besides the one that you're on is gonna play in the background. So just be warned. I have to give you my disclaimer for that. But yeah, one of the station personalities came and told me, John, man, we wanted to let you stay on because we know that you're gonna bring it, but Falcons sent us a note, told us that we were letting you be on too doggone long and you were being too personal with your criticism of the Falcons. I said, okay, well, don't make no never mind because I ain't gonna stop. And let me welcome in Coach from the Coach's Corner. He's in here tonight. How you doing, Coach?
Coach.
I'm doing all right.
Good,
Everybody.
good.
Yeah,
Cooling.
we all right. We all right. We heard you all touching a little bit on this subject, but hey, man, we pulling all the skin off of this scab here, and we gonna stick it with a needle right in the eye. You know. But Winston, go ahead, Winston. Then Coach, you go ahead after Winston gets through.
Oh, no, Coach can go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Coach. Then go ahead. Now I'm gonna disagree with since you done put your stuff in the comments. I'm gonna disagree with you on that. But go ahead, Coach. You know how we do.
So I'll just say this. Everybody know. I have no love loss if Raheem gets fired or the OC. I said this last year. To me, the offense was more of an egregious issue last year than the defense. I mean, they both were trash, but I mean, if you run a screen 5 times in a row, 4 times, in a row, like that just screams ineptitude. He should have been gone last year. I think the issue with the Falcons right now is, you know, just like with any job that you work, if the top is trash, then the bottom is going to be trash. Players are a direct representation of their culture. If your coach seems like he don't give a damn, lackadaisical, no fire, no nothing about himself, your players are gonna act like that. And this is game number 4 under Raheem Morris that our team, losing is one thing, but to look like you don't even belong on the same field as another team is something totally different. In my damn near 40 years of being a Falcon fan, I can't recall ever, like, again, we've gotten our asses whooped. 2012, the playoffs against Green Bay, we got utterly destroyed. But like you've seen some fight, like we just ran against a better team, or somebody just had an off game. These 4 games, Broncos last year, Seattle last year, Carolina this year,
Minnesota.
and
Going
the
on.
Dolphins. Those look like, I mean, like they were just utterly. We didn't come to play. And that's something Raheem has to take on the chin. But in my opinion, the thought process that Zach Robinson is going to get fired this year, you guys got to let that go. He's not. I don't think he's going anywhere, because the moment Raheem fires him, he might as well turn in his resignation letter, because you're telling Arthur Blank you have no clue what the fuck you're doing. You've hired 2 coordinators, fired them both, fired a wide receivers coach. Like you have to answer for that, because you brought those guys in here. So I don't think he's going anywhere. Now during during the off season, yeah, you can get rid of whoever and whatever you want. Okay, it didn't work out. We need to do better. Blah 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 blah. But they can't fire him in the middle of the year. That's a fire, that's like a fire sale thing. Like you pulling the alarm. You're sounding the alarm. And I think AB will have to pay attention to that. I'm under the mindset that AB has to put on his Godfather hat. I think the problem with AB is and he has said it numerous times. Everything he does is by a committee. He values Richard McKay's word. His word. He asks the rest of his front office their opinions, and then he makes his decisions based off that. I think AB needs to, which has worked well for him, in business. Has been, one of the major moguls in business that he is. That's worked well with him having a group of guys that he can talk to and make decisions from. This is a little bit different, I think. I think because you have never once since you've been an owner hired a proven head coach or a non-retread, uh, you have to put on your Godfather's hat, take the reins of this team, and say, you know what, I got this. Thank y'all for y'all's opinion, but it's not working. Let me go do my thing. And that's the only thing that is going to change this team, and that is to get a proven coach in here. Unfortunately, I think we're going to have to ride with Raheem at least another year. I think he'll get next year as well, especially if he gets a new coordinator and we do semi good. But yeah, it's a mess. But it all stems from the fact that the Falcons have never hired a proven coach, and as much as people hate to say it or hate to see it, that's why you have to take a coach like Belichick when you have the opportunity to, because you've never had a Hall of Fame coach in here or even close to it. You've never had a coach with winning culture coach this football team, not once since you've been the owner. So that, to me, that's where everything stems from. It stems from bad coaching hires, and that's the only way that this team will get on the right track is to rectify that. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to ride with Raheem, and we definitely gonna have to ride with Zach for the rest of the year. But yeah, that's my thoughts.
So, coach, you don't think this all season they're gonna get let Rich McKay go? So you
Yeah,
don't think no some
you
Rich
you
McKay,
you gotta let that go.
No,
Rich
no,
McKay not
no,
going nowhere.
Will. No.
bro.
He's
You
that's
have
like
a better
saying
chance of stop being a
Arthur
Falcon
Blank.
fan before they
Arthur
let
Blank
go
is
of
not
Rich
going
McKay.
nowhere. Yeah, y'all gotta let that go. And plus, I don't think I am of the minority. I don't think Richard McKay has the power that everyone thinks he does. I think Arthur Blank values his opinion, but at the end of the day, he makes his choice based off things like what Rich McKay say and his other confidants. But that's what I'm saying. At some point, AB got to be like, you know what? Thank y'all for your opinion, but maybe I need to do this myself. He need to put his HNIC hat on. I don't think Rich McKay has the power everyone think he does. I just think Arthur Blank values his opinion and bases some of his decisions on what Rich McKay and others around him tell him.
What others?
Whatever people are in the front office or whatever people that is on his committee. Because remember, and I got to find this damn. I'm gonna sit after this and listen to all of his interviews, but because he specifically said in one interview when it came up about Bill Belichick that I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember exactly, but he wanted Bill, but the committee wanted to go in a different direction, and that's why they got Raheem, and they hire by committee. So he took the committee's advice and went with Raheem. I ain't gonna say the committee overrode him because again, he's the HNIC. I just think that whoever it is that he has in his circle, this committee that he is always talking about, I think that is who he listens to and values their opinion, and he goes based off of that.
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't he talked out of it by
Yeah,
Rich
that's what he said.
McKay? Rich
Yeah, his
McKay
committee.
No. And you know, the whole front office, because and see, this is the thing. If he had hired Bill Belichick, and just like, and you know, I'm going to go back to the Bill Belichick situation. Bill Belichick was the most experienced coach not to ever have a job in NFL history. I'll reach out and say he was the most qualified unemployed NFL official in NFL history, because he was de facto general manager up in New England, and he was a head coach. He shopped for his groceries, and he put his groceries out there and made his stew with it. Okay. When you have somebody like that in the building, you don't need no Rich McKay, because see, number one, him and Rich McKay didn't get along because Rich McKay was one of the ones that burned him on Deflategate and that camera spying operation that they were doing up there in New England. He's on the Winston. What committee is he on? Because I always get it wrong. Competition committee. Okay. So
he's like the head of the competition committee.
Mhm.
That's why Rich McKay would never leave from Atlanta. He would never leave from Atlanta.
That's how you. That's how you
and now haven't they been rumbling about Rich McKay becoming the commissioner at some point?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. That's how you get him out of Atlanta. As if Roger Goodell died or quit, then you'll get him out of Atlanta, because he's the next upping. He is the next direct person to be the commissioner.
Okay, so now my thing about Rich McKay leaving. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, those of you in the chat, everybody on the panel, I don't see him leaving unless what Coach says happens, because Rich McKay and Arthur Blank are just like this, thick as thieves. What's going to happen is that you're going to have to try to maneuver around him. Mission impossible. Okay. But going back to Bill Belichick, when you hire a Bill Belichick, there's no need for a McKay. McKay would definitely have to go over to the soccer side and stay over there. He would have to, because Belichick would not tolerate any interference from this man, because as far as being a general manager, picking talent, running a franchise, whatever, Belichick trumps him 8 ways to Sunday in doing that. Okay, it's over with. That's what I'm saying. See, Bill Belichick casts a long shadow. When he steps into the room, it's just like one of those gunfighters coming into the saloon, kicking the doggone swinging doors in, and just standing there. Just like Yosemite saying, he said, "All you skunks, clear out of here." And then that one little skunk said, there were a lot of skunks in here. Bah! And shoot at him. That's exactly the type of shadow Bill Belichick casts. Okay. Now, as far as firing Zach Robinson, I'm trying to tell y'all, look, we have 10 more games to go. 10 more games. You're going up against a New England team Sunday that's 6-1. Okay, with retread coordinator. Now, Josh McDaniel is back in New England as their offensive coordinator. Now, the man can't be a head coach for nothing in the world, but you can't argue the success of him being an offensive coordinator with at least with this 6-1 record this time. And every time he's come back to the Patriots after taking a head coaching job. I mean, it's just like the Cowboys with Jimmy Johnson. The coordinators for the Cowboys are only good as coordinators. But when they go out and they try to become head coaches, that Norv Turner fell on his face. Who was the other one? Who was it?
Kelly Moore.
Dave Wanstead, John.
Dave Wanstead went to Chicago. He wasn't nothing. Okay. You know, when they left Jimmy Johnson, they weren't. Who else was?
Dave Wanstead went to Miami. He was head coach in Miami too.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Once they went in Miami too. But I mean, when Jimmy Johnson left, the coordinators couldn't do anything. Same thing with Belichick. But Josh McDaniel is back up there in New England, and he what's that quarterback? May.
We had Drake May.
Drake
Yeah,
May.
Drake May.
Okay, where did he come from at first?
I think no, he came from North Carolina State. I think
No,
he got North Carolina.
no. Did they draft him? Did New England
Yeah,
draft him?
they dropped from
Yeah,
last
they
year. They
drafted.
dropped from last year.
They drafted
Okay.
him.
That's who I wanted us to get, but there was no way in hell we were gonna get him. So
Okay, so you got Drake May, and y'all winning. You know, you fired what's his name last year? They fired what's his name up there last year, the one that they had promised the job.
Mike Verver.
No,
No,
Vrabel is coach now. But
Babel,
the black dude up there in New England.
Oh,
Jared
Mayo.
man,
Yeah, Mayo. They had promised Mayo a job. They gave him a job, but you know, they fired him one year. Then you bring back Vrabel, and
But
Vrabel's your head coach.
Mayo knew his situation going into it.
Mayo knows.
Like
What was that? What was that, Winston?
They gave Mayo They gave him a 3-year contract.
Uh-huh.
Mayo knew that Mayo needed to win his first year. That was the only way they were keep him, because there was already rumbling in Tennessee that Vrabel was gonna get fired. He already knew if Vrabel get fired, I do not win. I'm out. Vrabel's in. There's no ifs and buts about it, and that's exactly what happened. Mayo already knew that.
Mayo
But-
knows he did not have a pot to stand on in up there in New England. If I don't turn this bitch around, steal my French right now, I'm gone. He knew that.
Yeah. And the thing was,
he would either have had a winning season or a close to a winning season. He lost way too many games for him to stick around, and Vrabel's on the way out. Like,
and let me see, who was that quarterback under Mayo?
May.
Oh, Briscoe. I think what's his name?
No, I thought Drake May just got drafted this year.
He got drafted last year. It was our black quarterback. He with Arizona now. What's his damn name? His name's all the B. Brissett. I think it was Brissett.
Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, Jacoby Brissett was their quarterback last year.
Yeah, it's somebody else. Who
Did
else
that
was
have
there?
Cam Newton last year too?
I think it was Brissett. It was Brissett,
Cam
and it was Tyler.
already retired.
It was
They
Taylor.
had, who else was the damn quarterback?
Taylor. I think it was Taylor Rod. I think something like that. What his name?
Was it Milton?
No, it went Milton. Milton was playing in the preseason. It had to be Tyron Taylor, ain't it?
No, Tyrod was in Where the hell was Tyrod at?
Let me take a look at it. I might be able to pull this up here.
Drake missed the whole season last year.
Yeah, he and who was his backup?
Okay, you had Drake May, Jacoby Brissett, Joe Milton, and Kendrick Bourne.
Yeah,
no. Kendrick Bourne was a wide receiver. But
they had Joe Milton. I thought so.
Joe Milton, Jacoby Brissett and Drake May. Zappa. No, I don't see
Bailey
Zappa.
Zappa.
Hold on, Chief. Was it? It wasn't.
Bailey got shipped out.
Okay. But see
Bailey
this.
got traded.
Okay, so now you had a young Drake May, first year as a quarterback, Jacoby Brissett, Joe Milton. Now, and I don't know. Let me see who was on his staff. Let me take a look. Alex Van Pelt was offensive coordinator. DeMarcus Covington was the defensive coordinator. Now, anybody know anything about Alex Van Pelt? Was that his first go round? I mean, I know y'all. Y'all might know. You might not know. Huh?
I said I know of him as a like a commentator, as a
Alex Van Pelt.
Ain't that his name? I think so.
You talking about? No, man. Hey,
I think I know who you talking about, Coach, but no, I don't know if that's him or not.
His name's Scott Van Pelt. Scott Van Pelt. My
man,
bad.
Scott Van Pelt ain't never pick
Two
up
different
no
people.
football.
Yeah, two different
Lord,
people.
have mercy.
That man been
Okay,
on ESPN for like 20, 30 years.
Right.
okay, yeah, that was Scott Van Pelt.
Shit.
But from what I'm seeing here, okay, he was in Buffalo in 2009, didn't get a job again until 2020, and he spent the last 4 years in Cleveland. They jacked that man. They jacked Gerard Mayo up if he went and got this bum.
He picked
Yep,
him. He picked
yep,
him.
he picked him.
Yeah,
He
you
picked
gotta
him.
you want to live by the sword, you're gonna die by the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Well,
same
thing
and
is,
the same thing is happening with Raheem.
he had 4 years to fire him. He kept him around for 4 years. Oh no, Cleveland kept him around for 4 years. But thing was, hey, Winston, he didn't get a chance to fire him because see now he was only there 1 year with him in New England.
Sure.
Man. But at any rate, see, y'all make him a point. You make him a point. See, me, I can live with, okay, right now with the talent that we have on this team on offense, on the offensive side of the ball, and it's not just on paper, you see it. You saw it. You saw this talent. You saw this talent perform. You saw them perform and put up 30-something points 2-3 times this year. Okay. But as I said, when I see a play where your back is up against the goal line and you need to get out from back there, and you don't have not NAM fullback, H-back, or whatever in the backfield that you were very successful in using, whether it be by misdirection or by just playing smash mouth football, getting out from back there, that's inexcusable. That's inexcusable. And if you look at the game, you didn't have a fullback or a tight end or H-back in the game for the run plays at all. Not one time. Not one time. And I've looked specifically for that. But I did not see that. I did not see that. And see, my thing is that, and I see Tidy, hey, I see Tidy. Good evening, gents, but I'm sorry, but Bill Belichick is washed up. Okay. And he said, all right, he may very well be a bad hire, but Bill is a sideshow now who can't win. Now, all right. Well, I've talked enough. You guys go ahead. There's something that I want to deal with. I've talked enough. I don't want to commandeer everything. But as you can see, I'm pissed. I am beyond pissed. I'm sick of Zach Robinson. Fire Zach Robinson right now. That's going to be my mantra. And coach, there are other people who know the West Coast offense that you can bring in and make minor adjustments and make this thing work. Minor adjustments.
You can't do it that late, this late in the season. You can't bring in another coordinator.
No. Why not?
Because you can't bring another coordinator because they're not gonna run the same playbook. You can't install an offense in the middle of the season.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to.
You're gonna have to. You bring another coordinator in. The only way for us to get rid of Zach Robinson in the middle of the season, somebody already in house has to get elevated. Because you got to keep it. You have to keep it as close as possible to what the team itself already knows, and make adjustments from there.
That's
so
my
somebody
point.
in house will have to get elevated. So now I'm saying be TJ Yates. Now here's the problem with that. TJ Yates never called plays, so now you in the same boat that you was with Zach Robinson. So you better off just go ahead and rock with Zach Robinson, because now at least he got a year play calling on his belt. TJ Yates never did it.
Okay. Now the reason why I disagree with that is because you're running the same West Coast offense. All you got to do is give this man, whether it be because someone had suggested, Kubiak.
Kubiak.
Somebody
You
had
can't.
suggested Kubiak.
You cannot talk to no other coach unless during the season. Nobody.
Yeah,
So
I think it's a violation if you do that.
You can only
Promote.
promote from within. You cannot talk to nobody during the season.
Yeah.
Or a coach that is not employed right now who knows the West Coast offense.
Yeah, you can do that, but I mean, if they're not employed now,
okay. Now, coach, there were people suggesting that you bring in somebody to help Zach.
If you gotta do that, then why are
you
you
don't
paying
need him.
Right, correct.
That's
but
my point.
Again, I don't think Raheem is going to do any of that because that's signing his death warrant. I think we have to. He's going to roll with Zach the rest of the season.
Well, see, now this is okay. Now I was gonna shut up, but y'all making me talk. Y'all twisting my arm all the way up the back of my back like I'm being arrested in a riot or something. But this is why I can't go along with that. I'm just going to give him a reason. Raheem Morris is not a coach that works on Sunday. You guys have chronicled this ever since he got here. He does not work on Sunday. And what I mean by that, Raheem Morris is not a Kyle Shanahan. The reason I bring that up, he's not a Kyle Shanahan because Kyle Shanahan works on Sunday. He's calling his offense on Sunday, just like Arthur Smith did when he was here. He's working on Sunday. The thing that Raheem Morris and Bill Belichick do, they are managers. They let the offensive coordinator run the offense, defensive coordinator run the defense. It's the same thing that Dan Quinn is doing up there in Washington. He's letting his offensive coordinator run the offense, defensive coordinator run the defense. If there is a decision to be made as to what to do on fourth down or the general playbook or whatever it is that they want to do, he issues general instructions. They figure it out as to exactly what they need to do to get a first down, to get a touchdown, to move the team down the field, to call the right play. That's exactly what Raheem Morris is doing. See, Raheem is not working. Bill Belichick wasn't working. Like I said, Dan Quinn isn't working. These are managing head coaches. All right. He might, he says that there's a committee that they go through, which doesn't make any sense to me because it shouldn't be no committee. You should have somebody automatically looking at the play to see whether you want to throw the red flag as to what it is that you want to do, blah, 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 blah. Time management, or get back coach, whatever it is. All right. But if you are going to entrust your offense, your defense to somebody, you better make double dog damn sure that they can handle it. And to you guys' point, and I know Winston has said it, and coach has said it, Zach Robinson is not up to the task. Jimmy Lake was not up to the task last year, so you got rid of him. There are coaches out there that know the West Coast offense because the calls are basically the same. What you do the same thing that you do or that the Falcons did with Sarkisian when Shanahan left to go to California.
Yeah, but
give that man the playbook.
He had a whole
Hold on.
Can't do that.
Yes, I think you can do that. And the reason why I think you can, because see, the thing is, I had a big argument with a whole bunch of folk in here about what happened in the offseason because people were trying to swear me down that Sarkisian brought his offense in here. I said, no, he didn't. Only thing Sarkisian did,
he did his first year.
Say what?
I said he didn't his first year.
Right. And see,
his first year was an abbreviation of Shanahan's offense. The
it was
second year, and he started abbreviation of Shanahan's offense. And if you pay attention, like later on in the season, he started phasing more towards what he envisioned the offense to be. And then the following year, he ran his offense.
and that's all I'm
But
asking
the
for the
thing was,
remainder.
Sarkisian had the entire offseason with Shanahan's playbook.
Okay, and see, my thing is,
When you bring a coordinator in, unless whatever was going on with the previous coordinator was god awful, you try to marry your play calling style to what is close to what was already established. Like look at the Lions. The Lions, their offensive coordinator go to Chicago. Excuse me. The Lions play caller now, I don't even know his name, but their
They
offense
just,
hasn't missed a beat. They still call him basically the same type of plays and stuff.
they just moved him
Their
up.
offense has not missed a beat
They
because
just
what he
people
did
are,
was he married his play calling to the previous offense because the offensive side of the team is used to said plays and stuff. I don't want to mess up y'all rhythm sitting there trying to install what I'm doing. I can install mine what I want to do in my vision of the offense over the weeks. I can install that over the weeks of the season. But for us to stay on track and get where we're trying to go, I'm gonna try to keep it as close to what we already got going on here. That's what's going on. That's why you can't bring a coordinator into the middle of the season this far into the season. You can't do it. You can't bring an outside coordinator in.
if
Man, if you
you
ask,
see,
if,
this is where I
oh
disagree.
man, I can't. Hold on, I gotta leave out and come back in
You
because I
can't
can't
hear
hear
me.
you.
You can't hear me.
I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on, but see, this is where I disagree with that. We already in disarray right now.
but once again, John,
We already messed up now. We
John,
can't call no offense. I mean, you not even remembering what you did that made you successful.
but once again,
That's the crazy part.
John, if you bring somebody else in to help Zach Robinson,
Oh
why Zach Robinson? Wait,
no. I
wait,
ain't saying that.
I
No,
know,
I'm not saying that.
I know, but what I'm
Oh,
saying, it is too late. The whole team, the offense already know the plays. You see what I'm
mm-hmm.
saying? And if you bring in a new OC off of the couch, he don't know what our offense. He don't know what Drake London like the ball. He will not know what Kyle Pitts like the ball at. He will not know what B. John Robinson like. Do you like it at the 10, at the 20, the ball? He will not know this.
Okay, now Ron. And I think Tidy has come in here. That you
That,
Tidy?
that Winston.
No, I see Tidy in here too. That you Tidy?
It read.
That's red. That's red. Tiny came and Tiny on the call.
Okay.
Right.
I
So
don't know
what
what
I'm
I'm doing.
saying, he will not know the verbiage or
No,
everybody on the offense.
that's the thing. That's the thing that I disagree with. West Coast offense terminology does not change.
Yes,
The
it do.
basics of the West Coast offense does not change. Okay.
Yes, the terminology
Oh, hold on,
that change.
hold on. Now the West Coast terminology does not change. Okay. If you know the West Coast offense, and it's one of the most matter of fact, out of the 32 teams, more than 3/4 of the teams in the NFL run a version of the West Coast offense. All
That's
right.
why the verbiage changed.
No,
That's exactly
the
why the verbiage changed. The verbiage changed because
no.
so many teams run a version of the West Coast offense.
Uh,
So I can't sit there and call if I say red and that means a slot go, like they already know what's coming. So I have to say something different. So the verbiage
to
changed.
Now I can understand that, but if you now who is going to know that you calling it, Winston? Because you get to play in your headset and then you relay it to the team in the huddle. So who's going to know that? Can you hear me, Winston?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, okay,
I can.
okay, okay. I was wondering whether you were still having a.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
here.
I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm just checking. But I just want to make sure you heard what I said. But
yeah,
see,
the verbiage changed. The verbiage changed because it all right, even if they don't hear it, all right, let's say that you had a offensive coordinator or a passing game coordinator in here last year and they go to an opposing team. They know the verbiage.
okay, but
They know
when
the
will they?
alerts. They know
Okay,
all this stuff.
that's okay.
It
That's
changed.
my thing, though, Winston. When will they hear you call the play?
They will hear you when you up there in the booth.
Yeah, if
Who?
you down
Not
on the
that
field,
nobody
you got
can.
to yell
Okay,
out on the
who gonna
field or
hear you
whatever.
in the booth?
When you call the
Who
play,
gonna hear you in the booth? Because see, I hope. Hey, I hope them jokers ain't listening from the other booth and they got it sealed off to where nobody can hear what you saying up there. But I mean, really, when okay, and since your offensive coordinator is down on the field
now
that okay, well, since he's down on the field now, no one will hear that. No one will hear that. Okay. Now, when you relay it to your quarterback, it's coming through the headset. Okay. All right. When it comes to the headset, you relay it to the team right there. Okay. That's the only time that anybody is going to be hearing your offensive call. Now, Chief is saying they're looking at formations as well. That may be true, but
right.
the thing is that if your formation, I'm hearing myself.
You got echo, John.
Okay, I don't know. Like I said, we got 2 for 1 tonight. But if your formations are so predictable and you run only 1 or 2 plays out of it, that's on you for being stupid, Mr. Offense Coordinator. That's on you for being stupid and vanilla. And what do we accuse him of being? Vanilla as hell.
But once again, who hired that stupid MF? Who hired him?
Hey, we did. But
No,
I said,
no, John, don't say we.
Well, Raheem hired him.
Okay, then. So
Raheem hired
for me.
Hey,
Why he knew this man was stupid than box of rocks. He knew that.
No, well, hey, I don't know, because he sure Ron, every time you hear him talk about him, he talking about, oh, that's my offensive coordinator. He's doing good.
He has to say that, though.
He got to say that. But in the
literally
back
had
of
to
his
say
mind,
that.
he was like, this stupid son of a bitch. I knew he was stupid.
But see, my thing is,
with the Rams.
See, my thing is,
his ass at the rim. Him and
right.
He left both of them motherfuckers at the rim.
Right.
Raheem,
but you know what I think?
Raheem should have had the wherewithal to know, hey, look, I've been a head coach before. It didn't work out. This quite possibly could be my last time as a head coach. I need to do everything I can do to be as successful as possible. I do not need not 1, but 2 unproven coordinators to come along with me to a young Atlanta team that had quarterback issues last year. They move they fucking made sense.
Right. So
yes, we can put up a whole bunch of yardage, but that's nice. That's nice.
Right.
But we don't score. We had the same issue last year.
Dave Ragoon.
Outside of a couple of games where we went off on a scoring tangent, we pretty much was a 22 point a game team. They call a spade a spade. So the issue is we can put up yards, we can move up and down the field. That's not the issue.
But
The
we
issue
can't
is
get
getting in the end
touchdowns.
zone.
Right.
And I'm sorry, you can have all the yards in the world if you ain't putting the ball in the end zone, your ass gonna lose. There's no
Yep.
getting around it. You got the name of the game is to outscore the other team. And
So
if you can't score, you can't outscore the other team.
right. So once again, if I know this man will not call in the plays with the Rams, if I know he don't got no experience, that the key word, John, experience of calling
Oh,
plays.
hey, I agree with you 100%.
Why would I bring the email with me to Atlanta Falcons?
He promised that man a job. That's the
Shit,
only
I
thing I can
promise.
come up with. That's the
Shit, I
only thing I
promise.
can come up with.
Hey,
As
if
soon as I get a head coaching job, you gonna come with me.
hey, you know what I would have said?
I understand that's being solid. I can respect
Right,
that.
that
I can
being
respect that.
solid.
But then
I can respect that. But at the
hey,
same time, look how bad of a decision
He made.
Raheem made.
Yeah,
Jimmy Lake left
I
from the
agree.
Falcons at the end of last season, right? All right. When have you heard Jimmy Lake name again?
You ain't heard it.
You haven't heard him in the NFL. You haven't heard him in the college,
or even in high school,
or in high school. I don't even think he in the USFL.
Me?
Where have you heard of Jimmy Lake? Jimmy Lake came in here, got a quick check, and fell off the map, off the face of the earth. He's like Greg Beadle. Jimmy Lake is somewhere with Greg Beadle. They're both hidden.
So once again, why would I put my job in jeopardy for this bump?
But that's why though. He has to now. At this point, you
He
have
don't
to.
got no choice.
You have to ride with Zach Robinson because you literally do not. If he fires Zach Robinson day or tomorrow, I don't care what happens at the end of the season, he's going to get fired. Like there's no getting around that. If he fires Zach Robinson day or tomorrow, and we don't go to the playoff and at least win a game, Raheem is getting fired.
Yeah.
Because you brought in two coordinators. So now what you sitting there telling me is in the span of less than 2 seasons, both of your decisions of coordinator, you fired both of them. You fired one within
defense
at the end of a year, and you fired the other one in a year and a half.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
the
go
moment
ahead.
he jump off the port and sit and say, well, yeah, we it's tough, you hate to see it happen. I already know he gonna say some dumbass shit like that. It's tough, and you hate to see it happen, and Zach, Zach was just a great man. He was a great energy in person in the locker room and all that. But we just decided to go a different direction, whatever. The moment he stand his ass up there on a Monday and say that dumbass shit,
I bet you Tuesday
he
night.
might well go. He might as soon as he walk off that stage.
Stick his ass back to Irvington, New Jersey.
When he walk off the stage to the right, he might well carry his ass to the house and go and start packing his shit.
What?
Because at the end of the season, you will be gone.
They'll be like, well, Arthur Blank be like, I don't even want to look at you. They don't give me.
Man, listen. Right, he ain't going back to Irvington, New Jersey. He could be the Jets intern coach. I'm telling you.
He might not even be that because you know how the Jets is. They'll be like, well, you can't do shit with Atlanta. What the fuck you gonna do for us? And
Okay, now I saw something flip by here. Chief said that Jimmy Lake is a senior defensive assistant for the Rams, and I'm looking at Sports Illustrated, and as of March 6, 2025, they said former Atlanta Falcons defensive coordinator Jimmy Lake wasn't out of a job for long, as he's now a senior defensive assistant for the Los Angeles Rams. So I guess they scooped him up.
They brought him back home. They brought him back home to go make coffee runs for him.
Right, John. It may not even on the field. Wait a minute, John. That's an assistant.
Yeah, defensive assistant.
Right.
So okay. So that's another one of those
Go
I
With
get
take
title,
care of
without a
you.
title.
yeah.
And
Go
That's
get
one
the
of the things
backup.
I take care of you.
go
I
get the
take care of you. I
equipment.
got you.
Go get the
Right,
shoulder
go get
pads.
Come,
the
Go get the
equipment.
helmet.
And
come on,
see,
come on, man. I got
that's exactly what Zach Robinson was with the LA
LA
Rams
Rams.
before
Yep.
he left.
Right, you making my point for me, John.
Ron, I'm not going against your point. I'm
So,
agreeing with you 100%.
so,
Agreeing with you 100%.
so,
Hey, Big Low, did I see Big Low make a comment?
Yeah,
yeah.
he said he assistant defense
Oh,
QA
defensive
for the
QA
Rams,
for the
not
Rams.
even a permit.
Hey, Big Low, if you can, come on in here because I want
So,
to ask you about what it was that I was thinking as far as offensive coordinator. If you can come in, sir, I would appreciate it because
so,
we need an interface.
so, John, if he was not calling the plays with the Rams,
Mm-hmm.
what made you think he would change and call the plays when he came to ATL?
Because they gave him the job.
Yeah, because I gave you the job. I could have said you a streetwalker. Do that mean you walk on the street all the time?
Well, see, thing is, Ron, I don't know why you keep trying to make a point with me that I already know. I don't know why you keep trying to make a point with me that I already know, Ron.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Because see, I was the one. See, because I told y'all, weeks and months ago, years ago, and really, thinking about this is worse than what Arthur Smith did with Ritter.
When he had duct tape,
Yeah.
2022, when we had Desmond, when we had Marcus Mariota, we was way more better. We had Marcus Mariota that year.
But
This is worse. This is worse than what Arthur Smith did with Ritter. Really is, because see, the thing is, this man, if I remember correctly, Zach Robinson. Hold on, I think he was a
quarterback coach. He was a quarterback.
Something. No,
he was a quarterback coach, right?
I guess you did say that.
Because he went on offense. He went calling plays.
Zach Robinson.
Yeah, he went calling plays when he was with the Rams.
He was the passing game coordinator over there.
Right.
Boy, crap. He went. Man, that was Zach. That was Zach. Sean McVay team calling him that.
Right. Sean McVay was like, "No, bro, you
now.
not gonna see the damn field. I don't know you like that."
I think he was the passing game coordinator with the Rams though. But
Sean
I'm
McVay
trying.
was
Let
like,
me
but
look.
like-
Let me look.
that like in coaching, in the coaching tree hierarchy, like that's natural progression to go from passing game coordinator to
Big
offensive
Low
coordinator.
said Zach Robinson started with PFF.
That's
Yeah,
what
he
I.
was on
That's
PFF.
Oh Lord.
He was on PFF.
that's what
He
I'm.
was with
That's what I'm
PFF for
thinking.
like 4 years, and then he went from PFF to the Rams.
Hell no.
And
So like
as an assistant,
he had coached for what I want to say he had coached for like
2019.
he had coached for like 2 or 3 years. Then he went to PFF and he was there for like 4 or 5 years. Then he went from there. He went to the Rams and worked his way up, and then he came over here.
"No, we got the bullshit now."
He was doing analytics and shit with PFF.
Oh Lord.
that's my point. He was an offensive coordinator just here. He was assistant quarterbacks coach, assistant wide receivers coach, assistant quarterback coach with the Rams again, then passing game coordinator / quarterback coach. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He was not, then he became offensive coordinator here. Now, he designed this offense. This was the first time that he had ever designed an offense. All right. Now, according to many people, it was supposed to emulate what they were doing out there in LA. Okay. So the calls that he came up with, were they not similar to what LA was doing out there in LA?
I don't think so.
Not plays, calls.
Let me say this. It's a difference when you got a quarterback that been in the league for a long time, Matt Stafford, and you don't really got to say nothing to Matt Stafford. He know what to do. Then a rookie quarterback that just got into the NFL and don't know the ins and out.
Nah, because you gotta remember, Kirk O'Chain was at the helm
Ah,
last year at the beginning of the season.
shit.
But I
Yeah.
think Kirk Cousins was calling them own plays like around mid season. I don't think he
Man,
was
Kirk won't calling Jack Dilly.
Um,
He was calling game with all them damn interceptions. What Dave Chappelle say? Game blouses. That what Kirk was sitting there calling. Sitting there throwing all them damn interceptions. That's what he was calling.
Talk
Oh,
about giving
Kirk,
everybody
man,
an
I'm
interception.
sorry. I'm sorry. Like Kirk Cousins is not sitting there. He's not sitting there calling. He's not calling a complete game to himself. Now, like that last drive on Sunday when we went no huddle, he may call a couple of plays within it. But no, I'm not having. Kirk Cousins is not sitting there calling an entire game to himself. That's a dub. Y'all gotta get that notion out your head. That's not happening. He's not calling a game to himself.
Well,
I wouldn't trust it. I highly doubt the coaches would sit there and trust it. Like that's more like a Tom Brady type shit. And Tom Brady don't even call the whole game to himself. Like, no, that's
well,
not
now
happening. I'm not. I would snatch Kirk Cousins off the field. If Kirk sat there and ran outside of the script too long, I would snatch his ass off the field. There's no getting
now
around it.
well, see, now this is the problem. Who has the most experience in football, Kirk Cousins or your offensive coordinator?
Kirk.
Kirk.
And I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just throwing that out there because of what we saw this past Sunday. I'm throwing that out there because of what we saw this past Sunday, the way that they were biting and scratching at each other. Kind of like when Matt Ryan was going at Arthur Smith. And when Matt Ryan and Kyle Shanahan were going at it in 2015. Okay. Now, I was on Kyle Shanahan's side in 2015, by the way. Well, no, I wasn't. No, I was bouncing between the two because both of them were doing stupid mess. Both of them were doing stupid mess. So I couldn't really take a side because I didn't agree with Kyle Shanahan minimizing Roddy White. I didn't agree with that because and that doggone Matt Ryan went out there and did exactly what that man told him to do. Don't throw him 3 straight passes and put the ball on. I don't care whether he covered or not. Just keep throwing him the ball. That bum. And I can't introduce him. Like that. But that's Big Low Country just came in here. What in the world, Bo?
Wait a minute, John. Let me have my change. Big Low, like he just like Debo around here. You be trying to take people chain and stuff.
Give me your chain.
What in the world, Bo?
What's up, Lo?
I can't hear you.
Oh, my bad. Can you hear me now?
What's up,
I
Lo?
can hear you. I can hear you, man. I done introduced you 4 times.
Man, my bad, man.
Them other two is overtime, man. What the heck?
Yeah, let me have my chain again. Bit Low, like just like Debo around here.
Ain't no need you hire your chain. You the one who took it from me in the first place. That was initially my chain. I don't know why you hiding it now. You just don't want me to see it because you think I forgot about it.
My grandma gave me that chain.
I got the best Bit Low. You know you're my OG, man.
Y'all doing all right tonight, fellas?
Yes, sir.
Man, my stomach rolling like a boy. I tell you, if it wasn't the Falcons messing up Sunday, then your doggone your professional suck up man for the Atlanta Falcons get on there and start talking junk. Well, you can't catch a break. You can't catch a break.
Raheem.
Nah, you talk about Rich, right, John?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about both of the motherfuckers. Both of them saw it as hell.
Man, it's a circus. It's a circus, man.
Hoodie.
It's a circus.
It really is. It really is. It really is. I heard y'all talking about Zach Robinson, man. Is um, bro, I don't know what to say about Zach Robinson. Only thing I can tell y'all is that growing up, and even to this day, my mom, she makes the best pot roast I ever had in my life. Best pot roast. Goodness gracious. And then she make this cornbread with Jiffy. We ain't even finna get into that, but I love it. But
Shit,
back
no,
then,
don't tease us now.
man, boy, I'm telling you, boy, that stuff is good. But the thing is that I tried to make it myself multiple times. I just can't do it. I just stop trying, right? And that's kind of how Zach Robinson is. He needs to just stop trying. What he's trying to do is he's trying to do like Sean McVay whenever he first became a head coach. I don't know if y'all remember like the whole craze that Sean McVay stayed in the same formation 90% of the time, but had a
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
variation to run, run 900 plays out of it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's trying to do, but it's not the same. He needs to give it up.
But bit
And
low. Let me ask you this: if your head coach seeing your play calling, the OC play calling not working, don't you think the head coach should tell him to change it up, do something different?
yeah, I think so, but I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Right. So, so my thing is, who on the hot seat?
Man, as of
Both.
right now, everybody, bro.
Both.
Okay, thank you. Even
Everybody's suit is sizzling.
even the man on the corner outside on the hot seat, Dan
Hey, yeah,
Snyder.
his he had too. You out here trying to sell me water for $3, and I go to the store and get it for one.
but
Some
but you know what's crazy though, bit low though? We never throw the ball across the middle this whole year though. That's crazy, bro. Like
You
no
I
just never
haven't
vertical
thought
seen.
about
routes.
what?
We never threw like the ball like in the middle, like tackling the middle of the field
Oh,
at all. No vertical routes, no comeback routes. I ain't seen no vertical routes. They ain't even using Kyle Pitts correctly. Get some
nah,
mismatch on linebackers. They throw him slants and tight end screens. Oh Lord.
man. You know y'all love them tight end screens.
Oh,
The
I don't.
bullshit.
You know
Hell
y'all
no.
love them tight ends. Y'all sit here front much as y'all want to. Y'all love
The
to see them.
bullshit.
Mm-mm.
Man,
Run.
that's the
I,
best play. The best
I,
play on Madden 26. Kyle Pitts tight end screen.
I,
This is a
I don't even
cheat
think we
code.
got tight end screen on our playbook.
nigga,
Shoot.
John,
Oh, shit, I don't
I
know.
would
I don't play
love,
Madden, bro.
I would love to go to the game and get some baby powder and just slap the shit out of Zach Robinson and be like,
Mm-mm.
go home now. Go
All right,
home.
Ryan. Yeah, all right. Now you gotta remember that was a college athlete. Now you slap that man if you want to. You slap that man if you
Ron
want
said
to.
he can get it.
Okay, well you gonna get it, all right. You go ahead and
Ron
slap
said
that
he can
man.
get it.
Man,
That's a college.
that dude
That's
ain't
a
did
D
know when he
one
was in
athlete.
Oklahoma State when he played
But
quarterback out there.
but Big Low, let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you
He
this,
was a
bro.
college athlete.
Now,
Slap that man
What?
if you want to. It just
now,
goes all right.
okay, now you heard these people crying and talking about getting Zach Robinson some help. Now I'm totally against that. Okay, because if you need to help a man that's already got the job, I'm just like Ron. You don't need the job, and I got to have it, bruh. Because see, the
Yeah.
thing is, the only thing that he's gonna do is take the claim for the success that you brought in as an advisor. Now, what I'm suggesting is that they fire Zach Robinson right now. Fire him now. Okay, you got 10 games to doggone play. Fire him now. Bring someone in that's familiar with the West Coast offense, because the West Coast offense, I mean, is you know, I'm gonna have to check, but I think at least 60% of the teams in the NFL run the West Coast offense as their offense. You got the Earhart Perkins, you got the what is that? The Air Coryell and another one that they run. But thing is that I'm suggesting that they bring in someone familiar with the West Coast offense, leave the playbook as it is, but make slight adjustments to it. And the thing is, Lo, in my opinion, looking at it, I've always said those concepts that the West Coast offense had in it, where the running back, you throw to the running back coming out of the backfield, drag the tight end or a wide receiver across the back of the line of scrimmage. When you block tight end, running back, or whatever, you block, go out for a pass. Whew. Those are just simple things that other teams do to us in that same West Coast offense system, okay, that we don't do because of what Zach Robinson is doing. We running the West Coast. That's what Sean McVay was doing. But he incorporated the pistol. And Lo, I think I sent a message to you about the fact that even McVay has cut down on the amount of plays, if he's not eliminated them completely, that he runs out of the pistol.
So did.
So see, now you didn't learn that from that man, Zach Robinson, because he was doing it last year. And
but,
see,
but the thing is, Zach Robinson better than Sean McVay. That's the thing.
Wait a minute now. Low.
No, that's to my knees.
Hold up, Low.
That's the thing, John. Zach Robinson's smarter than Sean McVay. That's what he tried to tell y'all.
Yeah.
That's why Zach Robinson had get out of LA. They were scared. Sean McVay was scared Zach Robinson would take his job, so he slipped him along with Radio Raheem.
How on God's green earth did they think that?
And in the words of Uncle Steve, Zach Robinson is a genius.
Oh my God! Oh, help me! Oh, help me!
And he looked at us on the sideline. He was like this.
Man,
with
look.
Laws.
Now, while y'all joking, see, I'm going to be absolutely truthful with you guys. One of the reasons I don't like Zach Robinson is that he looked just like your vice president.
Daggone.
Rich McKay.
No, you talking about Vance.
Oh, JD. JD.
Oh, Lord.
Look at him.
And I ain't talking about Bertrand.
Look at him. Look at him.
Do we got to?
Look at it. Cause see, both of them eyes sink way back in the back of the head.
Look,
I'm just saying. And see the thing, Low, I just could okay, Low. I know my question was kind of convoluted and went over the hill and down in the dale or whatever, but can you remember it?
So basically, you were saying that you think that they should go ahead and get somebody else and go ahead and let Zach Robinson go and pretty much just run a variation of his offense, right?
Just run his offense. I mean, they stuck Sarkisian in here and slapped Kyle Shanahan's playbook down in front of him and said, "Hey, this is what you're gonna call plays out of."
Yeah. But the thing is that was Kyle Shanahan's playbook, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is this, though, Lo. What I'm saying is this, though, Lo. All he got to come in and do is change some of the stuff that this fool refused to do.
But you know how hard that is, though, John. Like to change. Well, I mean, and I'm not even saying change, because I know you're saying just add a couple of wrinkles, add a few things. Like installs are done in like May and April. It's like
for months.
It's hard to change. Like it's hard to change, especially for a young quarterback. it's hard. Like it's going to be hard to make changes to the offense. And I'm just going to be completely honest with y'all. And I don't know if y'all heard me say it before, but bro, like Zach Robinson pretty much got the job at Oklahoma State. Like the
Yeah.
only reason
Yeah,
he,
I
the only
remember. I
reason,
remember you saying that. Yeah.
Me
yeah,
too.
the only reason he's staying is because number one, he doesn't want. He's helping Raheem out through the end of the year, and I think somebody made the point on here earlier. Like if he leaves, it's gonna make Raheem
Yeah.
look completely incompetent.
He already looked
Well, Low. How much more incompetent can you look? Well, we don't know yet. Okay, it can get worse. We don't know yet.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be
Exactly.
honest with you. I don't even want Raheem back here next season. I really don't. I understand he on his contract, but then he get somebody in here.
Yeah.
So my thing is we doomed. That's all we can say is we doomed because we doomed. I mean, this season is over with. This season here is over with.
I mean, the man basically said that he's gonna keep doing the same things that he's been doing.
Exactly.
So this season over with. This season is over with. Cause see, if I can't, if see, I'm gonna say this about TJ Yates. TJ Yates ain't called no doggone game. He don't know enough about this offense to be able to cure anything.
He need to go with him.
He called games.
Oh,
called what?
He called
games
in the preseason.
Someone 2 years ago.
He just as illiterate as Zach, because that's all Zach doing.
Yeah.
But
that's all Zach doing.
But
he doesn't know what to do. And see, this is the thing. This is the thing, Coach. If this is your first offense, that you have constructed, all right, other than, and I'm comparing him to Kyle Shanahan. All right, Kyle Shanahan, this is the same offense that he had up in Washington, that he had with the Falcons, that he took out there to San Francisco. So him knowing about his offense, he knows what he needs to do to fix it. Okay. Yeah. Zach Robinson does not. All he knows is the plays that he's calling. And if something's wrong, he will be learning on the job how to fix what's going on. While the Atlanta Falcons are headed down through the toilet stool to the main pipe.
And you would think that since it's one of those situations where, you know, Raheem brought him in, you would think Raheem would kind of be working hip and hip with him. Like, hey, like this is what you need to fix. But bro, like Raheem is literally watching the games just like us.
Yeah,
man, he don't even have a play sheet.
No, he looking clueless.
Because Raheem Morris, like I described earlier, and this is just how I see it. You got head coaches that work on Sunday, and you got head coaches that manage on Sunday. Raheem is a manager. He turns the offensive side over to the offensive coordinator, the defensive side to the defensive coordinator, and he just stands there and manages. Okay. And if it comes to a big decision that needs to be made, like where you're gonna throw the red rag out there,
yeah.
That's all he does.
Yeah.
Okay. But he doesn't work like Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan is working on Sunday because he's guiding his quarterback, running his offense. Yeah. He got the clamps. What kind of like Arthur Smith was doing. Because Arthur Smith had an offensive coordinator, but he didn't ever do anything. All right.
Exactly.
He had a quarterback coach, but he didn't ever shoot that bum.
Look, I mean, if you just look at all the active coaches right now and look at their team and tell me what happens. Kirby Smart, he burned just as many calories as his players do. You know what I'm saying? But on Saturday, Kirby Smart's working. Andy Reid, he's not out there watching; he's working.
That's another one.
Right?
He worked.
Dan Campbell's out there working. He's being proactive. Kyle Shanahan, he's out there working. All these coaches that you see that stand there with their arms folded. First of all, if you're just analyzing body language, like that's a that's a self-soothing, you know, body position that he's putting himself in. But it's also a position that people put themselves in whenever they want to act like they have the situation under control, and he knows that he doesn't, but he wants to look like he is. But the fact of the matter is that he's a figurehead, just like you said, John.
Yeah.
And the fact that T.J. Yates called plays during the preseason
Lord,
shows you just how arrogant Zach Robinson is, because the man felt like he didn't even need to call plays. He felt like he didn't even need no practice, bro.
Lord,
Then we
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
then we end up with the most delayed games in the league.
My God.
Oh,
Oh my
man.
God.
Before anybody else goes, man, Red, forgive me. Forgive me. Red Rose is in the house. I
What's
thought I
going
had
on,
said
Red?
something about you being here, but
what's up,
Red is in the house. What's going on, Red? What's going on,
No,
bro?
son, you don't owe me no apology, man. I've been sitting here enjoying this. I've been listening to everybody. I really ain't had that much to say because everybody pretty much don't, especially you, y'all pretty much have echoed my thoughts. So,
Red ain't
John,
got
I
nothing to
forgive
say.
you.
Oh,
Nah,
well, thing is, I just
Red
want to
been in
make
the
sure I
cut sitting there watching the
recognize.
Laker game. That's what's going on. The Laker
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
game just went off. Hey, we got one.
They just beat Minnesota.
Right. That's why Red cut his camera back on.
Mm-hmm.
that's
You
what's
said you
going on.
split, man.
Yeah. Well,
But
now that my Lakers have been victorious and I'm in a little better mood, what we talking about tonight, fellas? What's going on?
Ooh, Lord. We're talking about this coaching staff,
We
man.
talking
Can
about
we slap the shit out
Zach
of Jack
Robinson for president.
Robinson?
cause see,
Ain't
man,
nothing, ain't nothing to talk about with
now,
those guys. They
yeah, now,
they are worth zero to talk about. And ain't nothing they are worth.
Red Carter season over with. It's over with,
Oh,
bro.
I, I
yeah,
mean,
I
I don't
mean,
want to say I don't want to say that at 3 and 4, but like you say, what my man Big Low said, what's the definition of insanity?
Hello.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
yeah,
it
and
is.
see, I don't have anything that tells me that this Sunday is going to be any different. And
Mm-mm.
if they and see the bad part about it, kind of like what Winston was saying, you in a catch-22. If I see you come out there and this offense looks completely different, looks like it's on point, like it's clicking, like it's doing what it's supposed to do, I'm gonna have my foot in your behind, because if you're not having that same offense operating like that in the previous week. Because Lo, I just don't understand this. I'm talking to the whole panel. I just don't understand why you go away from the thing that's working. The way that you had Buffalo's defense all messed up by the things that you were doing in the backfield, having Felipe Franks come out there and holler at the defense and defense jump offside. Then you had him quarterback sneak one time. Then you had two running backs in the backfield back there with Bijan and alternating
Yeah.
running backs and putting they were mixing stuff up just like that doggone Jiffy bread you talking about, Lo. They were mixing it up. Okay. Now, one thing about it, when you mix stuff up, you hide a lot of deficiencies that you have because of the fact that they don't know what you're getting ready to do. And see, Sunday, Kirk Cousins and the previous Sunday, Michael Penix, they had from 2.5 to 4 seconds to throw the ball, but everybody covered because you running in the same
One
areas, two
direction.
receivers in the same area. Nobody. I mean, now, Lo, if your receivers are supposed to break and go in different directions, shouldn't that be happening in no more than 5 yards off the line of scrimmage?
I mean, it depends on the route, but yeah, I mean, you would think so.
But see, every time the play would be over with, and CBS would show where the wide receivers are. Both of these jokers One of them 10 yards down the field, the other one 12 yards down the field. They turn around and look back at the quarterback at the same time. They both in the same
John.
picture, and both
John.
of them turn around and look back at the quarterback at the same time.
John, read the comment.
Read the comment.
Read the comment.
Oh,
Lord.
Millie, I'm with you, my boy.
Damn.
Man, boy.
Cause Raheem be chilling with Chauncey Billups, this ninja, and that's why we be getting blown out.
Oh,
Yeah, fix the game.
we glad you can read, William.
Damn.
Hey, Georgia, Texas, boy. What post you talking about, Georgia, Texas, boy? You talking about the post I put up there with Arthur Blank?
Now, John, this is how I knew we was in trouble on Sunday. I don't know if y'all remember this. It was early in the game. Big Low, you probably remember this play. It was 3rd and 3. And we hiked the ball. And I mean, Kurt is holding that ball for the longest time. And I'm saying, it's 3rd and 3. Dude, you don't have a hot route for 3rd and 3. Why are you holding the ball for 5-6 seconds? It's like you call a deep post for all 3 receivers on 3rd and 3 because Kurt was looking like, I ain't got nobody to throw it to. I'm looking, nobody to throw it to. And then he gets sacked or gets thrown out of bounds. And I'm like, 3rd and 3, dude. You can't come up with a simple play for 3rd and 3. Oh my God!
No bunch route, a red. No bunch route. No comeback route. No dig.
I'm saying,
slant.
dude, me and you can come out there and design a play for 3rd and 3.
Tight end screen.
I mean, dog, you got all the talent. I can see this nigga that have no talent, no playmakers, and no Bijan, no Pitts, no nothing. Dude, you got some talent that offensive teams around the league would love to have. And you sit up here playing like you ain't got no talent, man. And that's what pisses folks off.
He said a Falcon content creator made a post about Zach Robinson been arrested due to illegal gambling a few days ago. Who posted that?
Yeah, somebody did put one up.
Fake
Yeah,
news.
they made it jump back when Chauncey and Terry Rozier got arrested.
Somebody did
fake
put that
news, dog. Stop being a moron. It's fake news.
Yeah, that wasn't.
I wish that had happened.
He said he was. Hey, Georgia, Texas boy was laughing about it because it was so close to that. But see, the man calling play like he getting paid off. You know, and then on top of that, you making your offensive line look bad when your quarterback gets sacked after holding them jokers off of him for 5 seconds. It still counts as a sack. It still counts as a sack against your offensive line, even though your offensive line is giving you plenty of freaking time to get rid of the ball or do something with it. Now,
that was one of the worst game plans I ever seen. I mean,
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think them dudes would be preparing when they be at practice, man. And then they was an insight. I understand that y'all got to be in indoors, but y'all got a road game outside. I don't care what the rain. If it's snow or rain, I'm going outside to practice.
You know what, William? I think he is preparing them. I just think he sucks. I just think his plays suck, his play design suck, and his play calling suck. I think he is preparing them. He just ain't no good.
Yeah, I think he had something.
I wouldn't sit there and say that his plays. Well, all right. I'm not gonna say all his plays suck. I will say a good 35% of them do suck.
Let me ask you this, Winston. Let me ask you this, Winston. What do you think? Okay, fuck his plays. What about his offensive awareness as an OC?
You don't have
game situations.
Like that's why you see the utter lack of consistency. Like if he get in his bag and he get rolling, all right, it's cool. But that's more talent driven than schematically driven. Like, all right,
I think he got something in there. He probably got some shit he can damn scheme up. But dude, your offensive awareness stuff.
That's what I said. it's more talent driven than schematically driven. Because what's going on is like, all right, so let's say Pennis hit Drake for a 20-yard play, and then we come right behind and B John rip off a 15-yard run. That's talent driven over actual play calling. See what I'm saying? So it's just snowball effect. So you just speed it up and just keep punching you in the face. And as long as we can keep punching you in the face, then just got you on your heel. Because we have the talent. We have an
Oh,
embarrassment of riches of talent
I
on
know we
offense.
got that. And that's why it
See what
ain't
I'm
gonna
saying?
take long to fix this
That
problem.
that's why I've been sitting there saying like our his scheme is talent laden. It's not an actual schematically schemed up playbook.
But
It's
now, why
more
don't we
of
let's just be honest with the talent we got on offense. Now, our head coach needs to be an offensive guru. I'm just saying, with the talent we got on offense, our head coach, like John say, I need my head coach working on Sunday. Meaning,
But
I need you
I
running
don't
my entire
we
offense.
we've tried it. We've tried it. How many
Well, no,
times have we tried it?
you tried it
but
with the wrong person. You got to
but
How
try
but
it
many
with the
times have
right.
we tried it though?
hold on, Winston. But
Like
I got a
cause we
question
can't
though.
sit we can't sit there and say that like this is what we want. Like we say that this is what we want, but then we've done the same thing. Now let's harken back to what Big Lo said. What's the definition of insanity? We done did that with with every head coach we done had pretty much had their hand in the cookie jar. Arthur Smith did it. Dan Quinn did it. Like Mike Smith did it. Like they all
Did
had their
what?
hand in the cookie
Wait,
jar.
wait, wait.
No, wait a
Did,
minute now.
wait a
Mike
Yeah.
minute.
Smith
Did
did
what?
what?
Mike Smith didn't run his own offense. Dan
No, I
Quinn
ain't
didn't run
saying
his own.
I ain't sitting there saying on offense. I didn't say
Now I
on
want
offense. Like
that's what I want. I want
whatever
an
their
offensive guru.
whatever their respective discipline is, they've had their hand in the cookie jar.
Mm.
Yes.
Well,
They
Arthur
all
No,
had
Smith,
their
no, well,
hand in the
now
Arthur
wait
cookie
a
Smith
jar.
minute.
was
Now, wait a minute.
Arthur
Was
Smith
they
was good
work?
enough.
Was Mike Smith working on Sunday?
Everybody work
That
on
one we
Sunday.
can see.
Now,
No, 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 no,
whether
no, no.
You
can
know
you
what
do
you
your
right.
job well on Sunday? That's a entirely different question.
No,
But
no. What I'm
everybody
See,
working on
asking,
Sunday.
see, no,
Mike Smith just
Mike
had
Smith.
only thing Mike Smith had was that notepad. That's the only thing he had.
That's all he
He
Yeah,
had,
Come on
cause
now.
he
he.
but
was he was just writing down penalties.
he had good coordinators though. Mike
See,
Smith.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Do you run a side of the football team? When I
Mhm.
say working on Sunday, that's what I mean. Do you run a side of the football team? Are you running the defense? Are you running
And
the
that's what I'm saying.
offense?
That's what I'm saying, John. With the talent we got,
That's what I mean.
I want my head coach to run the offensive side. Let
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ulbrich stay
So
with the let Ulbrich stay
Ma-
with the
ma-
defense and let the
ma-
head coach run the offense.
so is it a
did-
situation where the last time we've had a coach who had previous head coach experience was that Dan Reeves?
And Reed, this time
And
bring a coach
yes,
with experience. I want a coach
and
with
Yeah, I need
experience
somebody
that'll
who I
bring.
need somebody who's a head coach before. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
that's
can't
what I'm
I'm
saying.
tired of doing the yeah, I'm
Yeah,
tired
a
of doing
head
the
coach
young
who
hot
has ran
shots.
the offense. I want a head
Yeah.
coach who has run the offense, but just somebody
Mike
who,
McCarthy, come on down.
Yeah,
hey,
but with that,
hey, come on, I
but
take it.
Red,
Let's go.
but you know it's kind of crazy though. But when Raheem was with the coaching staff in 2016, they said he was a wide receiver coach. So I'm figuring out why he
I
ain't.
didn't understand. I didn't understand
oh
that at all.
Lord.
hey, I don't either. I don't
But
either.
Raheem, he just got to go. His style is not conclusive with the talent he has.
Yeah,
It's just
I
like
good.
mean,
we need
and
somebody
let's keep it a
more.
book.
Go ahead, Lo.
Oh, I'm sorry, Red. I was just gonna say,
No,
and
you
let's keep
good.
it a
You
book.
good. You probably gonna say what I'm gonna say. Go ahead.
Oh no, I don't know if I was, but I was gonna say, I mean, I know everybody was excited to have a black head coach, but
Oh
Raheem don't fit Atlanta.
no,
The fact of the matter is, like, what has he done for the city?
Nothing,
He ain't done
nothing.
nothing.
No winning,
He ain't done.
considering no
Yeah,
adjustments and nothing. No time to talk to the players. All I see is chewing gum, looking lost. And what pissed me off low when you say you went to that 49 game with that camera zoom on him when he had that 10 player. This man did like this. And I say that tell me everything. I don't even want to watch no more of the game. I cut it off because he's not engaged with the
Julio,
players.
Julio Jones, you ready to be a head coach, buddy? Come on back. Time to be a head coach.
I'm good.
But
I am good.
and I'm looking at what Tidy got, and he said Mike Smith was the first time head coach, so was Dan Quinn. Okay, now both of those head coaches had offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators who had manned those positions before. Okay,
Exactly.
they had been in those positions before. That's okay. You can put a rookie head coach in, and see, Mike Smith had been a defensive coordinator before with the Baltimore Ravens, got a Super Bowl ring with the Ravens. So he came from a championship staff. He went and got Mike Mularkey as his offensive coordinator. And who was our defensive coordinator back during that time with Mike Smith?
He did. Did he start off with Van Gorder? He didn't start off with Van Gorder, did he?
Yeah.
The best DC in the Atlanta Falcons history.
Or Nolan.
Yeah.
Or Dick Nolan.
You know, and
I think he started off with Van Gorder.
Right. And to Tidy's second point, so did Arthur Smith, John, how that worked for him. We didn't have no money. We didn't have no money to buy nothing. We had Dollar General, Family Dollar, Snatch and Grab, and Big Lots.
What are you talking? When was this?
When Arthur Smith came here, because we didn't have no money.
Yeah, we passed that. Man.
We didn't have no money. I'm just messing around with Tidy. But see, Mike Smith, and one thing that they did, they went and got Mike Mularkey from the Steelers, proven offensive coordinator. All right. And I think that was Van Gorder because where did he come? But at any rate, you had Van Gorder there. All right. You had a Mike Mularkey, you had a first-year quarterback with an experienced offensive coordinator who led. He put that leash around Matt Ryan's neck and you know, did him just like you do a little old puppy, led him and showed him how to be a quarterback, taught him the basics. Okay.
Having Michael Turner helped a lot too.
And had Michael Turner and Ovi Mahaley. That fullback that I've been hollering and yelling and crowing about, because after Ovi Mahaley left, everybody talking about Michael Turner was sorry. Well, you had a big 260-pound offensive lineman in the backfield that was catching everything that our offensive line could not stop. Okay, plowing holes.
Yeah, Patrick DeMarco after that though.
Yeah,
you know.
Let
He went to the Pro Bowl.
Let me say one thing about that 2018.
Was DeMarco with him or was he with
No, he was with Kyle Shanahan, 2015,
Yeah,
2016.
after over, we had DeMarco.
Yeah, because they didn't have no fullback after Ovi got hurt. When we went to the NFC Championship in 2012,
yeah,
they were just running Turner by itself.
Yeah,
that whole year they never did replace. Over my head. Man, I hated that. You know.
And let me say another thing about that 08 team that Matt Ryan came into. If you remember, we had, even though that team was kind of trash, well, it was predicted to be trash because of the previous year, 07. But what we bought back, if you remember now, we had a defensive veteran presence at every area of our defense. On the defensive line, you had Abraham. On the defensive linebackers, you had Brookin. And on the defensive backs, you had Lawyer Malloy.
Yeah. Keith Brookin, the best chase linebacker in the
NFL. he wanted the fast, but when he got there, he got there.
Yeah, hey man, look at him. He'll get the man to get past him. That doggone Brookin would not stop until he caught him, even though he had stopped. and he knocked the snot out of him. You made me run after you.
Tried to come back and stun him too. I ain't like that.
I still ain't forgetting Keith Brookin. whenever he
You
cheated up on that play.
remember Low?
Yeah,
He tried to come back and steal
yeah,
him.
yeah. Hey, they sucking
Yeah,
him down. Yeah, if he had to stay home,
we would have won
we,
that game.
yeah,
Which
they
game?
probably would have won that.
Which game was that?
It was against Arizona.
Oh yeah, that was a close game right there.
Yeah,
Matt Ryan
it
almost
was.
threw it off. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
And that's what
It was a
made me
close
think
game.
we finally, and see that right there made me think, okay, Falcons finally look like they on the right track, and we were. That was probably, I'm telling you, that was the best Falcons time, coaching wise, consistent wise. Them first 5 years of Matt Ryan.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
I thought, man, folks said we couldn't turn it around. We finally did. And I was like, oh man, here we come, baby. I just knew we were gonna win a ring soon. And we almost did, and we should have.
Should have.
yeah. Just some minor little tweaks. We would have been in there. That's a minor little tweak.
But that proves the point, though. All this folks talking about balconying and we cursed and all. No, we prove when you hire the right people and pick the right players and do the right shit, you can win consistently for years to come. We just ain't done that since Matt Ryan retired. This is all it is. It ain't got shit to do with balcony or curses or franchise or nothing. We just ain't picked the right people in the right spots. That's all it is. When you pick the right people in the right spots, your team gonna win. Look at the Lions.
Oh yeah.
Folks thought for years. I never thought Detroit Lions would ever turn it around. Now look at
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, the
I
GM,
mean,
the
and
GM,
just
and
like
the GM. Go ahead, Big Low. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
oh, I'm no problem. I was just gonna say, and it, just like you said, Red, it's one of them situations where you could turn it over in a year. Let's
Yeah,
say
you can turn it over.
this year doesn't, yeah, let's say this year doesn't go the way that we want it, and moving forward, we kind of continue on, and next year, you make some changes. Whether Raheem is here or not, it could possibly turn around.
We know what we need. The problem is offense. The problem is we can't score touchdowns. You get somebody in here with a different offensive mindset that can get this talent into the end zone. The team will I'm telling you, we'll be back where we want to be. We ain't that far away. I ain't gonna let nobody tell me we that far away. I know we not.
Yeah. I just think they need to let Terry come in and make the hiring head coach.
No, to keep Terry, let Terry get one more crack at this. I give him one more
Yeah.
hire.
No, I'm saying I
Pick
want Terry to get the new coordinator who come in. You know what I'm saying?
You
And the head
mean you
coach.
want the head coach, or do you want Terry to pick the coordinator?
I want Terry Fontenot to pick the down really probably the office coordinator or something.
No, Terry.
So what
If
the head coach
Terry
gonna
got
get?
Terry got to pick the head coach.
Oh,
But
okay.
and I hate to say it, Terry should be safe. In all actuality, he
Yeah.
Yeah,
should be safe with
he should be safe.
what he's done. But at the same time, too, you still got to look at what he's done too. Like talent wise, he done gave us plenty enough talent to win. To win, and he definitely done it. All right, but then you were there for Arthur Smith. You can't forget that part. You were there for Arthur Smith. Then the whole Kirk Cousin contract,
Yeah, yeah,
and
that
now
hurt.
you,
Yeah.
yeah, you're on the second leg of the Raheem I ain't gonna call it a debacle. It's just the Raheem situation and Zach Robinson because your name
Mm-hmm.
tied to it. Your name is tied to it. Like he can't he can't separate himself from it. It's like John be sitting there saying when somebody passed gas in the elevator and nobody want to claim it. That stench is on you.
Yeah, you
That's on you.
can. I can. If I start making some comments, you Terry, you better start playing this out in the media. Say
But
just throwing a
that's the
little
whole thing
shade
though.
out. Like,
Like
Well, see,
that's like what
he can't
that
separate himself.
I'm gonna
that's
try. I'm about to
that's
try.
the whole
I'm
thing
gonna
though.
say, look, man,
Yeah,
I
he
don't
can't.
put the talent on this team. John, I'm gonna be
That's
like,
like
I'm
what I was sitting there
surprised
saying
we
earlier.
ain't scoring, man. Why we ain't scoring? I put enough talent on the team.
No,
See, like
hey,
that,
Red,
that's
he
like
can't
I
get
was sitting there
nowhere
saying
near
earlier.
that cliff. He ain't get nowhere near
When
that cliff.
when after
I'm
Raheem had
shocked
this
we
press
not
conference
scoring. Do y'all see
and they
what I
didn't
did?
fire
Do y'all
somebody,
see the draft I had?
yeah, when Raheem had his press conference and they didn't fire Zach and Arthur Blank didn't come out to say anything, the very next person that you heard from, it wasn't Terry, it wasn't Zach Robinson, it was Rich McKay. That's
What y'all
telling
talking
in
about today?
itself.
Are y'all talking about today?
No,
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 Rich McKay
he's talking
had
about
an
like the
interview
all
yesterday.
season. Like, oh,
Rich
oh
McKay had
yeah,
an
yeah,
interview
Rich
yesterday.
McKay. Yeah, Rich
Right.
McKay.
Hold
Yeah.
up, Winston. Let me hear William.
That
Winston, what you talking about?
all right. After the game, Sunday. All right.
Okay,
Then
got
Raheem had his press conference on Monday. All
you.
right. After that press conference, the very next person you heard from was Rich McKay. It wasn't Terry.
Ooh, wow,
You haven't
for
seen
real?
Terry at all this week.
Now
Yeah, it was
see,
Rich
yeah,
McKay.
here we go. Here we go
See
again.
what I'm saying?
That's not what we
He
supposed to be seeing. We supposed to be seeing
he
Terry.
exactly. They are tying Terry to Raheem.
Damn,
I
Terry.
That's why
mean, yeah.
that's why you
I
seeing
mean,
Rich
that was
McKay
from the
step back.
jump.
That's why you seeing Rich McKay pop his head up from hiding.
Man,
Hell,
we
you
don't
haven't
need to see
even
you
heard
at all, Rick, okay?
you haven't even heard from your
That was
president.
from the jump. That
You
was
haven't
from the
even
jump.
heard from your president of football operation, who is Greg Beasley.
Man, I don't even
You haven't
count
Oh,
heard
they
from him.
try. Oh man, look. Oh, before
See
we
what I'm
go
saying?
any further,
They
let me
tied Terry
welcome
to Oregon.
Tidy. Oh, excuse me, Winston. Let me welcome Tidy in because he came here a few minutes ago. I knew I was gonna get him.
Salutations, gentlemen.
What's up,
Um,
Ty?
What's
Man,
happening?
But
What's
this motherfucker coming here at 12:30 time with some salutations.
it is another day, I guess. That's how he rolling.
Top of the morning, sir. Top of the
top,
morning, good sir.
top of the top? Hey man, can I ask you? Can I ask you,
the
gentlemen, a
hell
quick?
are we some damn white men in London?
May I ask a question if y'all don't mind?
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and ask a question. Yes, sir.
No, we gonna
Yeah. What we supposed to do? Say no.
I'm just trying to be, nice and all that stuff. But look, my question is like, without going down the yellow brick road, when would y'all say that Matt Ryan's prime years left? Around what year or what years? When Matt Ryan has left his prime.
I say,
That's a
I
good
say he
2019,
left.
question.
Ty.
I think he left
2019.
his. Yeah, 2019 to 2020. That
No,
part
it
his
was
last
2019.
prime.
I say 2018.
2018, his stats was almost the same as his MVP set.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, last year.
That was his
Good.
last. That was his last year, 2019.
So 20
2019
2011.
when he started declining.
so 2019. Okay. All right. Another question. Around what time period or what years did this consistent losing start? Can we all agree it coincided with him leaving his prime years?
Yeah, it had to be
Hold
2018 to
on.
Let me
2019.
Now,
It
what
was
you? Wait a minute.
2019.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah.
so
When his consistent losing started?
Yeah,
yeah,
it was
um,
around 2018,
it
2018 to 2020.
it's
I say 2019.
it's the losing. I'll go
John,
ahead and
read,
I'll go
read,
ahead and
read
answer the
between the
question.
lines.
The losing
Okay,
started.
yeah, I see it coming.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's coming. It's coming. The losing started when the quarterback play dramatically decreased. The point I'm trying
Yes.
to make in this league, I mean, I get everybody pissed off at coaching. That's the hot topic. That's what everybody want to talk about. But if you ain't got no quarterback that will go out there and perform, man, it don't matter who you bring in here. You can bring Andy Reid in this bitch. You can bring a prime Bill Belichick in here. You can bring George Seifert in here. It don't matter if you ain't got no
Oh,
quarterback who
Steeper.
can spread
Man, that's
that ball
fire out here.
and win some games. It don't really matter. So the point I'm trying to make, y'all, is until we get a quarterback we can depend on, it don't matter who we bring in here. After Matt Ryan left his prime years and he turned into a average or a bad quarterback, then we going through Mariota, Ritter, Heineke. Now, when Kirk Cousins was balling before he fell off the cliff, y'all, hey, 63, we swag surfing, we in good moods. Ain't nobody bitching about coaching at that time. But when Kirk hit the cliff, now the coaching pop up. Now we're in the Michael Penix era, and I ain't got nothing bad to say about
Hey,
Penix.
William, you doing, Josh?
I ain't got nothing bad. Hold on, Red. Hold on, Red. Let me finish my spiel while you dance, bro. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Penix, but you can't expect him to come in as his first year starter and be like franchise level quarterback. So what I'm saying is, until Penix get to that level, or whoever end up being our next franchise quarterback, your coaching staff gonna have a very difficult job because they don't got a real true prudent franchise quarterback. I would dare say, out of all these top level teams who are on top, none of them have a mid or bad quarterback. You might got one in there, but they ain't consistently good or great. Everybody who on top, you can say, okay, they got a dog at quarterback. Prove me wrong.
Well, I mean, I ain't prove you wrong. I just think Michael Penix got to just work on throwing the ball across the middle and a little bit on his accuracy on his throws. But that come with quarterback coach. You need a quarterback coach and you need an offense coordinator to know what he need to see on the film and see what defense give him. And with his coaching staff, we don't have that. We don't have a good quarterback coach and Doug Williams, and we don't have a good coordinator with Zach Robinson.
So
I thought y'all like. I thought
let me ask
y'all
you
like
this,
Dylan
Will.
Williams.
Let me ask you this, Will. Do you think Josh Allen can go to another coaching staff and still be a dog?
Yeah,
Do you think Pat Mahomes can go to a new coaching staff and still be a dog?
yeah,
You think Lamar Jackson can go to a new coaching staff and still be a dog?
nah.
You don't think so?
Nah, cause you gotta think about it. Lamar Jackson is an RPO quarterback. He's not good at. Don't get me wrong. He have an arm, but Lamar Jackson, when it's kind of crunch time, Lamar Jackson don't know how to read defense. When you put pressure on him, he cannot
What?
throw.
Well, you crazy.
What?
Well, you
You got
crazy.
you got to stay away from the media takes, man.
No, I ain't. No,
Act,
I ain't. No,
act.
no, I ain't. No, I
Well, you
no. I'm for
crazy,
real.
Cole.
No, I'm for
Well,
real.
hey, I
I
mean, the
think
man.
This is my opinion. I think Lamar Jackson is the RPO type of quarterback. Like out about
I
spread
tell you,
informations. Go
I
ahead,
tell
bro.
you what. I respect your opinion. That's all I can say. I respect your
Okay,
opinion.
I
now,
don't. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my
okay,
life.
okay. Now let me okay, let me modify Tidy's
You really
question
think LJ ain't that
because
good, man?
let me modify Tidy's question and you'll
Oh,
see
go ahead.
why when I do so.
William, we gonna have
Not
to talk.
okay. We mentioned who did you call out Tidy?
Well,
Josh
you
Lamar
Allen,
Jackson,
Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Patrick
Josh
Mahomes.
Allen,
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes, and it was one more one.
No, that was it.
That was
That
it.
was on top 3 day.
Now,
Okay,
don't give William nobody else to
now
dog out.
let's ask that. Let me ask that question. Since I'm going to modify it so much, it's going to be my question. Let's ask that question. Could they be dogs under the circumstances that we have right now with
Oh
Yes,
this
hell.
absolutely,
offensive coordinator that we
absolutely.
have?
But
I'm saying no.
John,
I'm
John,
saying no.
you bring Josh Allen here.
Shit,
I'm
no.
He
saying
don't,
no.
John, hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay. All right.
You bring Josh Allen here, we're winning 11 games in the NFC South. Keep in
Why?
mind, keep
Why?
I'm about to say, keep in mind when you had Kirk Cousins playing pretty good football, your team was 6-3 with Kirk Cousins and one playoff win to his name.
No. Wait a minute. Tidy. I said their first year in the league.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
I
Exactly.
said their first year in the
That's
league.
the
Not
that's the kicker.
Well, hold on. It ain't really the kicker, Big Low. I'm gonna tell you why. Because outside of a Patrick Mahomes, when a quarterback is in their first year start, go look at Josh Allen, man. They would call that man a bust when he first started. Like you don't expect rookie quarterbacks or first year quarterbacks to just come in and set the league on fire. There's a learning curve, and that's the
Yes.
part. That's the part with the Falcons this year. As fans, we don't want to accept. We got to accept the fact that Michael Penix gonna have some down times, and that's going to
Oh
affect
yeah.
the whole
Yeah,
team.
yeah. He's still a rookie.
Okay,
He's still a rookie.
and I also said with this offensive coordinator too, because
Yeah.
and the reason why I'm saying this is that from the it's going to be a shameless plug of this show. From the eye test,
It's not shameless. It's not shameless, John. You do
Wednesdays
that
at
with
10
pride.
p.m. YouTube.
I ain't supposed. No, I ain't supposed to be doing that. I'm supposed to let my advertisers do that, but I'm doing this. Is a shameless plug. Anyway, but what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this.
Poke my damn eye.
You got right now, Taddy, in this situation, you got somebody who hasn't done anything before trying to teach somebody else who hasn't done anything before. And we're looking at what they're coming up with out on the field. We're looking at the play design. You remember when we were doing the film sessions, we were looking at, well, you could have done this, you could have done
personnel.
that. Okay. As far as schematically, all right. Why are two wide receivers within 3 yards of each other and the play is over with and they both looking back at the quarterback at the same time, like they got a string on both of them, because of the play design. See, it's not. The thing is, I agree with you 100%. Michael Penix is still a rookie. He's still a rookie. All right. He's still a rookie. But just like when Matt Ryan first came into the league, Mike Mularkey taught him the basics.
He kept it simple.
Yeah, made it and kept it simple but effective. And just like you said, you had a running back there to help him out. Okay, you built a team with a running back that could run. You put a fullback in front of him. You kept it simple to bring him along, for him to a running game for him to rely upon. This offensive coordinator did not do this for Kirk Cousins, an experienced quarterback, or for your new rookie coming in. That's what makes it so egregious for me, because if you're going to bring along a quarterback, I never said that we should be going to the playoffs this year. You know what my standard prediction is, okay, for wins and losses, no matter who it is. But I do expect to see progress in your thinking, progress in your strategizing, progress in you bringing your quarterback and your offense along. When I know I done said this about 5 times tonight. When I see my football team, but they're back up against the goal line, and you don't even have a fullback in the backfield and a heavy set to get out from the shadow of your goal line, something wrong with you. You stupid. Zach Robinson,
when you decide to do a quarterback sneak.
Yeah.
That's when you decide to do a quarterback sneak.
Yeah. You stupid.
John, check this out. One of the most heralded, creative offensive minds in the game today that is heavily celebrated. He had the same career path pretty much as Zach Robinson, almost identical. The only difference is his veteran quarterback didn't fall off the cliff. I'm talking about Ben Johnson. It's pretty much the same thing. And I'm not trying to compare Zach to Ben Johnson. What I'm trying to say is I don't necessarily buy into the belief that you got to have all this experience to be a quarterback, to be an offensive coordinator and have a successful team. I think a lot of other factors have to come into place within that team, specifically at the quarterback position, in order for you to be successful. Again, I strongly feel like if Kirk Cousins don't fall off that cliff, we ain't having this conversation because the Falcons going to the playoffs last year. I don't think we didn't make the playoffs as a result of Zach Robinson being a bad offensive coordinator. We didn't make the playoffs as a result of Kirk Cousins falling off the cliff. And then if we make the playoffs, we don't have all this bent up frustration, anger, and emotion pinned inside of us. And now we just laying it all out this year because we all upset. If we go to the playoffs last year, as a franchise team and a fan base, we are approaching and looking at this situation totally different in 2025.
Yes,
Well,
because you're successful.
Correct.
Because you're successful.
well, to your point, Tidy, and I heard you mention earlier, you were saying that, last year, whenever, we were swag surfing and everything like that, Kirk Cousins, you said that no, I think you mentioned that at the end of the year, that's whenever people started talking about the offensive coordinator. At the end of the year, I remember Michael Penix actually looked better at the end of last year than he has this year. And I also feel like, first of all, I still stand on the fact that Kirk Cousins didn't have a significant injury last year. Kirk Cousins looked the same way he did on Sunday as he did against the Vikings last year.
I agree.
I mean, y'all
Hello.
let me know if I'm out of pocket for saying that.
I agree.
Well,
Okay.
low, that's your opinion.
Okay,
No, he looked the
exactly.
same.
If that's what he looked like to you, that's what it looked like to you.
Yeah, we are
Yeah.
screwed.
And I gotta agree with you.
That arm is cooked.
That arm dead. No philosophy.
But
But see,
the fact of the matter is,
Like
but the fact of
Eminem.
the matter is, the thing is that at the end of the season last year, I think the frustration that everybody had was, I don't think it was necessarily with Kirk Cousins. I think it was with Raheem Morris. Like, he waited too long to pull the trigger. Like, and even if whether we made the playoffs or not, we just wanted a chance for the playoffs, right?
Facts.
Man, we
And
was right. We was
I don't
right
think it was
there.
a situation where we had this thing towards Zach Robinson. I think now that Zach Robinson had a year to develop his skills and, make sure that he puts the proper protocols in place, like, you come into this season so cocky to the fact that you're not even calling plays in the preseason. And, this team is the personification of dysfunction. So now it's like, oh, okay, all right, Zach, it's on you now. But I do agree with your point, the fact that, yeah, everybody does not have the same career path. But one thing that we have to remember is that if you're ballsy enough to take the career path, you better be efficient at doing the career path.
I agree, Lo. And let me respond to exactly what you just said, specifically about Penix, because I feel like there are some variables that have to be pointed out. Now, when Penix came in the last 3 games of last year, there was no pressure on him. He didn't have nothing on his shoulders. Hey, young buck, go out there and have fun. Hell,
There you go.
he probably didn't know the entire playbook, to be totally honest. There was absolutely no pressure on him. Now, and as I'm sure all of y'all know, that's a stark difference from being a relief pitcher to the starting pitcher. And
I agree.
he became the starting pitcher in 2025. So his whole mental approach and the pressure that's on his shoulders is totally different. I think he even became a captain at the start of the year. So it's a totally different perspective mentally from him. And now, hey man, we got a little film on you now, number 9. It ain't gonna be that.
Exactly.
And I'll add this.
But see, that's where your OC comes in. And
Right.
and the thing is, Tidy, is that the question that
and I'll pass it right back to
I'm
you.
sorry.
No, you good.
I'm
I just want to
sorry.
add this point because you said he looked better in 2024, and based on our lens, he did. But theoretically, did he really? Because last year he only completed 58% of his passes. His rating was only a 79. So 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. I know somebody gonna say, well, they all went his fault. But if you ask any quarterback, they all gonna say none of the interceptions are their fault. So
Exactly.
I think it was just that energy of, oh man, look at this young cat coming in. But you look at the numbers are actually higher this year. His proficiency numbers. Go ahead, Lo.
Yeah, and I agree with you on that. Like, his proficiency numbers, but I mean, once again, you got to think about it, Ty. We own the eye test.
Right.
And based off of the eye test,
Wednesday
Wednesdays
at
at
10
9
p.m.
o'clock. I mean at 10 p.m. Based on the eye test,
Y'all
I
just
feel
can't
like
stop, can you? Y'all just can't stop.
I feel like he looked better last year. But well, also to your point, talking about did Josh Allen go to another team? Could Lamar Jackson go to another team? Or Patrick Mahomes could they go to another team? We
Strap.
got to
Look,
look
strap.
at we got to look at their formative years in the NFL, and I think that me myself, that's what's pissing me off the most is that it's like Michael Penix is learning how to walk in the NFL, and he's learning how to walk crooked.
Mm. Pigeon toe.
So if
Bow
you
legged.
learn how to walk crooked, then you're gonna learn how to run crooked. You're gonna learn how to sprint crooked. You'll learn how so the fact of the matter is that if Josh Allen started off in with if he was a rookie for the 2025 Falcons, he would not be as successful as he is now.
Yeah,
If
read this.
Lamar Jackson If Lamar Jackson was a rookie with this team, he would not be as good as he is now.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God, if Patrick Mahomes, he fell to number 10 because people said he couldn't read defenses. Andy Reid taught him how to read defenses. It's kind of like Lil Wayne, Tidy. You a hip hop head. When Lil Wayne first started rapping, his mom said he couldn't cuss. So he learned how to rap without cursing, and that made him so much a better rapper to and I don't know if we're going to argue with this title, but he's one of the greatest rappers of all time now.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
definitely one of the greatest rappers all the time. But Lo, I gotta play ping pong with you, especially on this Josh Allen point. Now, have we forgotten Josh Allen's rookie season in the NFL?
He looked bad.
He looked it horrible.
Yes.
So let me ask you this:
First 2 seasons.
who looks better as a first-year starter, Penix this year or Josh Allen in 2018?
Penix.
That's a tough one. Josh Allen looked bad.
He looked bad. He looked like he wasn't gonna be in the league for a second contract.
Yeah.
But you look at Penix, and you see the potential. I'll give you a closer comparable. Who everybody hung up on now, Drake May. Drake May was 3-9 as a rookie. He only had 15 touchdowns in 12 starts. Damn near the same pace that Penix on right now. And he had 10 interceptions. But now, he done had a whole off season coming off his first year as a full-time starter. And now look at it. No, again, I just think we're gonna have to just go through this
Now,
right with Penix.
But he also got a completely different coaching staff.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. You get
he got
it's all
Josh
about your coaching
McDaniels
style.
back.
Yeah, you got Josh McDaniels who used to play with the Patriots, and he was with the Las Vegas Raiders. With our coaching staff, we don't have the Michael Penix well, I guess this is the thing. I feel like Zach Robinson trying to call plays that what Michael Penix did in college. We don't have the same coordinator. That's totally different. In the NFL, the games are more faster. Like you got to read defense on the fly. You got to know who blitz in the middle linebacker, the safety, the corner. It's a lot of things come to that, and I think Michael Penix don't have that offense coordinator and our veteran quarterback with him to read defense on film. So that's the huge big difference. But I remember reading this comment real quick. I think it's the coach and the players who have our team have regressed significantly, but because the coaches don't put our players in the right position to win. Yeah, Scrap hit it on the head though. We ain't got the
Hey,
right coaching style.
hey,
Oh,
John. Hey, John.
and yeah.
Hey man, we gonna fire you from being the moderator. What name he gonna be the new moderator? He reading our comments.
Yeah, I see that, man. I see my retirement just slipping
Chopping
away.
it up
I ain't gonna
word
even
for word. He can't even read the SAT words. Shoot. I don't know about William now.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and now, also, William, I thought you were gonna read this one, but
Go ahead. I read
yeah,
it. You have to read it.
I thought you
I
gonna, no,
read
I
it
thought
again.
you were gonna read this other one. Yeah,
you talking
Go
about
ahead.
Skip?
Put it up.
Chief. Now, Chief brings up Daniel Jones. Now he's left. The Giants. That's where he was.
No,
Yes,
no,
sir.
no. He with the Commanders.
He was
Oh,
with
He
them.
said he
No,
said he
He was with
left
the
the
yeah,
Giants.
Giants.
he was with the
He
Giants. He
was
was
with
with
the
the Giants.
Giants.
Yeah,
And
I don't know.
then
He ain't with no
Okay.
team no more.
Now he's left the Giants and gone to the Colts. And now I haven't watched the Colts, so I can't really say how he's doing or whatever.
I
they
have.
at
But
what,
I've
six
watched
and
it.
two?
I've watched it.
Man,
now the
no,
Colts
They like
now the
six
that
and
boy
two.
Colts are
playing
6 and
MVP.
2. Now is it because of Daniel Jones that they're 6 and
They
2?
they se- they
Don't
I
don't
seven
get
think
me
and one.
wrong.
nah, it's the coaching
Daniel
staff.
Jones is definitely doing
Is
his
it,
job,
it,
but
is
you
it,
have to
I'ma tell you.
also
it's
look
because of
at
Jim
Tell you.
Irsay's
I'm,
daughter. It's because Jim Irsay's daughter taking them notes and listening on them call on them play
that
calls.
what I was
sure
that
enough.
what I was
She
gonna
been
say,
on she
Chuck.
been on the field every game.
That's why they
Say
winning.
what?
Cause
Wait, 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 whoa, whoa. Say what,
Miss
Lord? Say
Ursay,
what,
The
y'all?
she
the
got her
owner
ass
the
So
on the
owner of the team.
sideline and she ready to put her foot in anybody's ass that fuck
yes,
up. And they
yeah,
seven to one.
she on the sideline taking notes, John, and she has the headset on, and they asked her why she do it. She said, "Since I'm paying these people millions of dollars, I need to know what they're doing and why they doing it."
Hmm
Yep.
She
I
said
don't know
she
why
said
Arthur Blank
she
can't
said
do
down
that,
here
man.
she said down here is
He too
easy to
old,
find out
man. But if
if
Arthur
a
Blank's
wide
son
receiver
wanna
running
do
the wrong route or if somebody miss a block or this, that,
Is
and the
she
third.
going?
that that
No,
What
that,
no.
she
that was
gonna
a
do?
Oh man.
What the hell is she gonna do?
that was a dumb
She
example,
gonna
Lee.
fire him. But she
She
got
gonna
him clicking.
fire.
She got him clicking.
Ah, see, I can't. You know what? I'm trying
She
not to say
said
nothing because
she
thing is
said
now.
I ain't paying no billions of dollars to no coach or GM you don't
Uh,
deserve.
uh,
She
and
said
see,
I'm gonna put my
I
foot in
can't
your
get at
ass.
her or commend her and get at Jerry Jones in the same breath. Now I can't.
But she not trying to get all of the publicity now because you barely see on the sideline. She ain't
Yeah,
all
Well,
but she just be down on the sideline
I
with the headset
know.
on, and she got her little notepad out, and she's sitting there
yeah.
taking
She
notes
usually
all
be
game
like to
long.
the side. She be like to the side with
She
her.
be off to the side.
Yeah,
She ain't standing in the
she
middle.
don't get on her
Yeah,
podcast after the
yeah,
game. Like
yeah. No,
she
she ain't
just
doing
do.
her.
But
All
she know
right.
she,
Yeah,
but I'm saying though, but
She
she
don't be
take a lot
she
of.
don't be hanging over her coach's shoulder like a vulture. Like, what you doing, Shot? What play that is? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
exactly.
But she know she taking ownership because you know her dad passed away, so she really she turned that franchise around, man. Salute to the Colts, man. I think they're gonna be them and the Broncos, whoever making that AFC.
Well, we got to meet them week after next over across the
Oh
pond, right?
Lord,
over in
so
Germany.
man, they might put
Yep.
40 burger on that head.
Yeah.
That was
Well.
to.
See, and going back to the base point that I was trying to make. See, okay, Daniel Jones under the ball up there
Indy
was
Jones.
hot. I mean, what? Now they were calling Daniel Jones the worst quarterback they had ever seen up there in New York, if I'm
Yeah,
not mistaken. Y'all tell me if I'm right or wrong.
yeah, he
Am
was.
I
He
right or am
was.
I
You know,
wrong?
New,
yo,
New,
he
New
went.
Yorkers have a unique way of
Daniel
characterizing.
Jones won't really bad in New York.
Nah,
That's
he
the
He
whole
was.
wasn't.
thing. Like that's a common misconception. Daniel Jones wasn't bad. He wasn't the best thing smoking, but he definitely was serviceable.
Yeah, he showed
He
flash.
definitely was serviceable.
Okay, see,
Yeah.
See,
I didn't
what
watch.
they did, was they messed the team up and let Saquon walk. That what messed the team up. They should have paid
Yeah, that's
Saquon
right. That's
and
right.
then
Saquon Barkley did do
and then paid Jones and kept the nucleus together. That would mess the
that.
team up. Like Daniel Jones, he's not the type, he's not a multiplier at the quarterback position. He's not a multiplier. Sometimes he can be an X factor, but he's not a multiplier. As in, I'm gonna elevate everybody around me. He's not that type, but he's serviceable. He's definitely serviceable. All right. They should have kept Saquon and kept their nucleus together and let it keep growing, and then just add to the defense. Because if they had kept Saquon and Daniel Jones with the defense that they have now, like, they they'd be an issue. I ain't gonna lie to you, they'd be an issue,
Yeah,
especially
yeah.
with
Well,
Nader.
they like what they got right now, so they probably got.
Yeah, I mean they got young talent, as young as exciting. Like, of course you can be happy over. You know what I'm saying? But like what they did though, they took and invested in their defensive line. Low key, the Giants probably got like I know they're at least a top four defensive line. Easily.
And that's what I'm saying. With the
Easily.
people
It's
they got
talent
now,
all the way across the jump.
Yeah, next
And
year,
that'd
He
be the
yeah,
first
yeah,
round pick.
next year they're gonna be contending next year when they get some pieces on the offense. They're gonna be
No,
contenders.
They
no,
probably the first
when
team
their
they got to
pieces
beat.
come back, you got to think about it.
Yeah, they
Davis
got
Yeah,
took
pieces
it.
they got a lot
already.
of
Davis took it
injuries.
They
tore
was
up his
hurt.
Yeah,
knee,
Malik Neighbors
and then Cam Scatterbo just
got
dislocated his
hurt.
ankle.
Yep, yeah,
But all
they're gonna be
them,
straight next
both
year.
of them boys will be
Took his
back.
foot off his
I
leg,
don't know
boy.
about
Yeah,
Catapult,
man.
man, but I hope Catapult
No,
come back.
he'll be
Man.
back.
Scatterbo
He
been
took it.
balling.
Yeah.
I know.
He took a dislocated his ankle, fractured his fibula,
Ooh, Lord.
and tore his
Mm.
deltoid muscle. But
Mm.
he'll
Yeah,
be
that
back.
yeah
He'll be
that
back
that
for
video
training camp stuff.
Oh,
that video was. I don't know if y'all seen that
No,
video, man.
Yeah, I
That was
seen
I
it
that's what I'm
myself.
didn't.
gruesome.
saying. That's why I hope he
Yeah,
come
yeah.
back.
Don't look. Don't go watch it.
Yeah,
Don't go looking for it. You
Yeah,
don't want
don't
to
go
see it.
looking for it now. I
yeah,
just
no,
happy
no.
to
Nah.
see it.
Yeah,
I,
cause it's pointed the
I
wrong
can't,
way.
I can't
Mm.
look at injuries like that. I hate. Ooh, when you see them live, or like I can tell something happened. I just,
Yeah,
ooh,
yeah,
like in
Mm.
yeah,
basketball. Oh, I like
Ooh, they bone
yeah.
pop out your skin.
Oh
Sheesh.
my
Yeah,
like with Paul.
God, boy.
Hey, Lo, you remember when Paul George had that injury? Like,
Oh
yeah.
Lord.
When he
Yeah,
stepped
boy.
on that stanchion, yeah, yeah. And when
oh,
that boy and see, that's when I was saying that these youngers not drinking no milk. You remember when we had the Final Four in the Georgia Dome, and this young'un jumped to throw
ooh,
a
I know
ball
where you
back in
going.
bounds.
Oh,
In Kentucky.
oh,
Yeah, I
I
don't know
know.
who I don't know who it was,
Oh.
No, it
but
wasn't.
yeah,
Was it like Kentucky?
I think it was the Bobcats versus somebody. I think it was Carolina. It was our Final Four in Atlanta. That was like 2019 or something like that. I remember what John
Wait a minute,
talking
it was
about.
that far back? I thought it was something
Yeah,
recent.
yeah, it was a while back. The
it was
Georgia
6 years
Dome was
ago.
still up. Georgia Dome was
Oh no,
still up,
that was a
and
long
he
time ago.
just I mean, I used to do that play all the time. Jump off of one leg and throw the ball back in, and probably would fall out of bounds or fall someplace. But when that joker
Ooh,
just jumped up there and his leg snapped,
Mm.
man, see, that's what happened when y'all drink them Coca-Cola. See, that carbonated water make your bones soft or make your bones brittle. You know, I see. I used to, man. Look here. I used to drink milk all the doggone time, whether it was in the doggone milk thing
Milk
or
carton.
other sources.
In the
At any
plastic.
rate,
Yeah.
um,
oh,
Oh my goodness. What
hey,
the world?
William, I was a kid at lunch. Hey, you gonna
Oh,
drink your milk?
what? You want
Cause
that
I
chocolate
damn
milk?
sure
I'm gonna
did.
drink it. Oh, in the early 2000s, I should drink that chocolate milk up. But now
yeah.
that
Hey,
this
hey,
milk,
man, that
I'm talking about the
calcium
white milk.
for
I
them
ain't talking about
bones.
chocolate milk. I'm talking about
I
white
drink
milk.
white milk and chocolate milk. I just
Yes,
don't drink
sir.
strawberry milk.
But see,
Strawberry
those
milk.
kids
Hey,
back
what you
then,
talking about?
those kids back then weren't drinking them with Coca-Cola, Sprites, and
Hell,
all
they
that
ain't
type
drinking
of stuff
strawberry
all
milk.
the time, all the doggone time. And that carbonated water and that syrup, man, that stuff
Yeah.
mess your bones up. You know.
Yeah, well, Ray, you older than me, Ray. I'm just saying, my early 2000s, we had vanilla milk, strawberry milk, chocolate milk. You had three choices when I went to school in elementary.
hold on.
Mine.
Hey, what? You had what? Vanilla milk, chocolate milk, and what?
Strawberry milk.
You said he had strawberry shortcake milk.
Nah, I don't know. I don't drink strawberry. It was nasty. I tried it one time. It was nasty. You know, they had like when I was in school in elementary, they had like the milk on like the cow milk on the cart, like on the you know what I'm saying, like the
Yeah,
carton
on the
milk.
milk cart. It was
Yeah,
a
they don't
milk
have
cart.
that no more. Yeah, them back in them
It was
days,
on
they
the
ain't got
milk
that no
cart.
more. Yeah,
Man, I want all
Yeah,
them
it was on
choices,
the
man.
milk
I'm
cart.
glad they get these choices back in the day. Damn. They the force to give me one choice, John. Red. Right there in that card.
Yeah,
yeah,
it was on the milk cart. You know.
yeah. We had
Um,
hot wings and celery and all that. Y'all ain't had all that good stuff that we had.
no, we ain't had no hot man. Good. At any rate, just sitting
Hot
there to eat
wings.
hot wings for
Man, hey,
lunch.
I had
Hey, look,
12
what
pieces
kind
of
of school they went to? Eating
Nah,
hot
I went
wings
to
for lunch.
no, I went to
private
Schumann.
school.
No,
Well,
it was a public school, Schumann Middle School in Savannah, and I went to Islands Elementary School. Now
Which high school
I'm
you
from
went to,
Savannah,
Will?
so yeah.
he must got his lunch
Which high
catered
school
or
you went to,
something.
Will?
I went to Blue Jackets. I went to Savannah High for my ninth grade year, my
Savannah
sophomore
High.
year.
Okay.
I went to Beach, man. I'm a
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah,
bulldog.
yeah, yeah. You went to beach, yeah.
Man,
You from the hood.
Yeah, yeah,
Them beach
yeah.
boys. Yeah, boy, them jumping straight hood. Y'all better be nice
man,
away.
No, I stayed over there. I played for them, man, but they was sorry, man. They used to go. We used to go out there and play them county school, them white country boys. We used to get behind
Yeah,
bus.
y'all come up there and play us. Yeah, y'all used to be down there weird.
Oh, so much Coach Hawthorne then. So he
Yeah.
retired. Yeah, that's my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my man.
Wait, low, what high school you went to?
Oh, I went to
Metter.
Oh, you doing low?
Yeah, low. What high school you went to?
The Metter High.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
everything's better in Metter.
Craig
hey,
Johnson said
I'm
he
80
remember
high.
Beach High.
Yeah,
9-12.
Them boys straight
yeah,
hood boy. 9-1 dudes. That's where we
yeah,
from, man.
yeah.
Oh, what they got? 9-1 deuces.
Now 1-2
9-1
Savannah
dudes.
Seapoke.
Seapoke.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Out
we
there where
got
the
we got some good
water at.
recruits, but they in Calvary though. They don't really go to the public school. They really go to
Yeah,
like
boy.
them locals, like Meter, like your school region and stuff like that.
Yeah, Calvary, Country Day,
Mhm.
and Savannah Christian.
Yep, yep. Public school these days,
Yeah, man.
big Lord, they don't know how to act now. It's ridiculous
Yeah,
now. It's
man.
like
Yeah, it's
I don't
crazy.
even tend to the games.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Did did y'all see that video? People they were sitting at the high school game and somebody just busted out shooting. Everybody took off running.
Yeah, I think that was
Yeah,
that was like what it was this year.
that was this year.
Yeah,
That was like what,
like
last
this
week?
year.
That
Yeah,
was
Well,
like last week, a
well,
week
that
before
was in
last.
Atlanta. It was down here.
I
I
don't know exactly where it
I
was
don't
at.
know where it was at.
Mm.
I seen the video.
Yeah, man. These young generations here, man. They they not in that era. They don't learn how to fight and just let stuff go. They just got asamati and all that stuff. Just envy, man.
Yeah.
Man, world star ruined the world, man.
Oh
Because
yeah,
when I
social
came
media.
up and I graduated in '05, that was back like around when world star first started. And
Yeah,
the number one video on it was some dude got mopped up on the jump. That was the number one video. It had like over 1 billion views or something. And ever
yeah.
since then, people went from fighting to busting
Shooting. Yeah,
because they don't want to get caught on camera catching the L.
yeah,
Like
yeah. I want to take
when I
L's.
came
Yeah,
up, if I had an issue with you, one or
I'm
three
gonna
things
address
will
it to
happen.
you.
Either I'm gonna whip your ass, you can whip my
You
ass,
want
or we gonna call it a tie, crack a beer,
yeah,
but
we gonna call it that
everybody's
day. We
going
gonna,
home
we gonna shake
afterwards.
hands. Yep, we gonna shake hands.
Everybody
Like,
going
hey,
home
man.
after it.
Yeah,
Man,
man.
like,
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. God bless the dead. My partner was like same way like how you was, Winston, man. He was like, I'm gonna beat your ass or you gonna beat my ass, man. And
one of the
somebody
two.
beat, and man, hey, when I got jumped, he came out, hey, we gonna handle this, man. No, we gonna handle this shit. Nah, God bless the dead. I love that boy, man. But yeah, he unfortunately he got killed because of envy. So yeah,
Mhm.
man. People don't want to fight no more.
Yeah, yeah. That's the world we living
Sad.
in right now,
It's
Yeah.
man.
sad.
The world we living
Yeah,
in.
yeah. It said, well, I think Ray Ellison said something about. He said, I used to use the milk carts when we got straight out the milk tank. That's when we could exactly see the cream rise to the top." This is very funny, man. So yeah,
Yeah,
she
hey
said, "Ice
man,
cream rise to the
and
top."
see, I didn't never cease to. Well, yeah, I did because I went to we went on a field trip to Mathis Dairies off of Candler Road, back
Oh,
in the back of Candler Road over
oh, that's
there.
a Decatur. Okay.
Yeah, where they had a farm between Candler,
And
was that
like you know where
Rainbow
it's
Drive?
at.
Was that Rainbow Drive?
Well, I got famous there in Atlanta, Red. I'm on data side from Atlanta.
I know you know where it's at. I know you got a couple girlfriends on
Yeah,
Candler Road. Stop acting like
Yeah.
you don't know your girlfriends on Candler Road.
Nah,
Them,
I ain't
them,
got no girlfriend out there, no Canada.
them,
I stay
them
out the
east,
way, bro.
yeah, they got them east
Mm-mm.
side chicks, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, they dangerous. They dangerous. I stay away from them chicks. They're trying to rob you. Yeah, I stay in my lane, baby girl. Excuse my language. I'm from Savannah, but I don't want to be no parts of that.
now let's go to this. Okay. See, yeah, between you and Tidy and everybody, I'm just done. I'm
Mm,
just done because I do not see a future
mm-mm,
with this team
mm-mm.
that we can even
Turn
get to
on.
500. I just
Nah.
don't see a future with this team that we can even get to 500 because, see, if things are going to remain the way that they are now, you can't change the offensive coordinator because that would create too much upheaval.
Mhm.
Uh, the quarterback, as well as the offense, is not going to change because I have an offensive coordinator that's challenged in designing or calling plays and not remembering what worked good the previous weeks in order to incorporate that and build on that in subsequent weeks. I mean, I'm just done. I'm just done because
See, that's what I
I
don't
was going
understand.
to ask, what can we do to uh, improve going up to New England? See, we going up there. All right. New England is on a heater.
Yeah.
Okay. We definitely cannot do the same thing that we did the previous weeks because, gentlemen, we only scored 10 points 2 weeks in a row. If we had scored 20, we would have won the game. And I'll say that for last week, partly because of the fact you wouldn't have had 6 more unanswered, unscoring offensive possessions. Just the time on the field scoring touchdowns or kicking field goals, you would have made some type of hay, but we just looked like we didn't even belong on the field. And I got a bad feeling we're going to look like that again this coming Sunday. And just like I said, if we don't and we look way better, I'm going to still be mad.
Yeah.
I know. But that's what it is, John. That's how it worked out. Now, see, we laid an egg against Miami. We laid an egg in San Francisco. Now watch, we're gonna go up to New England, put about 28 points up on the board. These young gonna be back to his old self again. We're gonna go to Berlin and we're gonna upset the Colts. That's gonna probably be their worst game of the season. Daniel Jones gonna look like the Giants. Daniel Jones, they're gonna be like, oh man, what's going on with the Colts?
I
Falcons, are they back? That's how it happened.
no, I
Because
don't know. I don't know, Red, because they got Jonathan Taylor on toting out rock though.
I'm
We can't
saying
stop the nosebleed. We're stopping
we
the
we
run.
will, for some reason we'll probably stop it up there. I'm just saying this how the team is. Right when they hit rock bottom and we don't got all fed up, throwing shit, talking shit, that's when they'll go and give us some of their best performance. I mean, how were we after the Carolina game? 30-0. Then they come back against the Redskins, put up 30. Then they go up to Buffalo. I mean, go, play Buffalo. Look damn good. Like I say, this the Falcons now. I want the season to be over with. I mean, I feel you, John. The way we've been looking, it don't look like we're gonna beat the Patriots. It don't look like we're gonna have a chance, a puncher's chance against the Colts. But
Mm-mm.
I just know how things have worked out. And then if we do find ourselves with 2 wins in the next 2 weeks, we got the Saints
Like
and we got
Carolina,
the
no,
Bills. We
we
got
at
two
we home at
divisions.
Carolina. Then we play the Saints away. Then I think we play the Jets. Then we play. I think we
Okay,
play
well, let's not
Saints.
get too far. Let's not get too far. Let me finish
No,
this.
no, I'm just letting. Yeah, I'm just trying to be on track. But like you said, when we win these 2 games, it's over with.
But that's what I'm saying. Let's see what happens these next 2 weeks. Because if we somehow figure out a way to beat the Patriots up there, because Drake may still a young quarterback, and we saying Phoenix might be back, London might be back, and for some miraculous reason, figure a way to get the Colts up in Berlin. I know the Colts on the heater, but it ain't like they can't beat you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm saying if we can figure out how to get these next 2 wins, these next 2 weeks, then no, we still got life. I'm not just gonna say it's over with. But like Titus said, I guess something we just gonna have to accept. And Titus, you definitely made some good points, buddy. Came on here where you were rocking, man. I ain't like, man,
Yeah.
Titus made some damn good points. Is we just gonna have to accept that we're in the throes with a young rookie quarterback, and the highs of the highs, the Washington and Buffalo game, the Minnesota game, and the lows of the lows, and that's what comes with a young rookie quarterback. But still, let's just see. I'm still optimistic. I wanna be,
Yeah.
even though I'm really, I'm about as pissed off as John is, and honestly, Raheem, It
Out
is
of
what it
sight, out
is.
of mind.
And see,
But
and
I'm
see,
just saying it
and
ain't really
see,
on him. I want to see what his coordinator gonna do. If Zach can save his butt, let's see if Zach can somehow get these next 2 wins. Then I don't know. I know John will
and
say,
see,
"Man,
Red,
why you didn't do it against Miami?"
and see, Red, and see, you said the key word. At the end of the day, that's all we can do, man. We just need to be optimistic. That's why I kept singing that song with the sounds of blackness on my show the other night. As long as you keep your head to the sky, be
I mean,
optimistic.
we can't get no worse, Lo. I mean, how can you
That's
get
all.
worse
Hey,
than
that's it, bro. That's it.
Oh no, no,
It's a
no,
long
no,
season.
no,
well, I don't want. I want to
Well, yeah,
no,
hope,
yeah,
John,
yeah.
we
You
can't get
right.
no
You
worse.
right. You right.
no,
You right.
never. With the Falcons, the Falcons lead the league in NFL history in hold my beer moment.
yeah. And
You think they can't get worse? They
we
got a
50 cent.
trick foot.
I ain't hey John, and we can't get right. We can't finish the 60 minutes. We 50 cent.
Yeah. No, shoot. Two things. I always told you the
Well, I don't
running
know.
joke.
Well,
I always
Raheem,
told you
well, this
the running joke
Raheem
is
keep playing with fire now. I mean, Arthur Blank gonna get fed. Like I say, I hope you don't have no more moments like you had Sunday, because dude, you keep playing with fire, and Arthur Blank gonna come down that field and fire you immediately. You keep playing with fire.
Yeah, well, I think these two games right here, Red, this gonna be the make or break though, for real, for real. I think if Raheem don't get on the players' ass about executing, and if I don't see no communication out there in that field, no body language, and we don't make
William,
adjustments,
William. This is an easy fix, man. Score points, score touchdowns, play
Hello.
complement football, and stop keeping our defense on the field longer than. I mean, we shouldn't be
yeah,
going 3 and out, and putting their ass back on the field. Just play
yeah.
complement football. If we moving the ball down the field, move the ball across the goal line. We
But
do
my
these
thing,
things the next 2 weeks.
and
Go
see,
ahead.
you know what? And you know what? Now, see, that's something else that I was thinking about. Your defense, I now, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Your defense is going to revolt.
oh yeah, they don't get tired being on that field too damn
Your
long.
defense is going to revolt because, see, the thing is, the Gatorade man don't have time enough to pass around Gatorade to
To
all of the
everybody,
11 people that were on the field to take a sip of damn water before they have to go right back out there and go to work
Hell, man.
because y'all done just pilly pooped away a possession in less than 35 seconds sometimes.
Oh, John, back in high school, the same way. Oh my God.
I see that's what I'm looking at. Okay,
yeah.
and did your now I'm just gonna ask the panel. Did your defense play that bad this past Sunday? Did they play that bad against the
No,
49ers?
no,
And
they
definitely
just been
against the
they just been
49ers.
tired. They just been tired, man. You could tell because when Kid Ellis got that turnover when against that 49ers, that was our perfect opportunity to score in the end zone, but we went
Yeah.
3 and out. And we went for 4th and 1. We put Drake London. That pissed me off. The man read it. He seen Drake London come into motion. I'm like, man, this might be a turnover.
And everybody now the man who almost got the interception said, "Oh, the Falcons been doing this all the time. We knew that was coming." And the crazy
John,
part about it, the ball went through the defender's hand and
Mm-hmm.
hit Drake London in the chest, and he forearmed it and
Yeah,
missed it.
yeah.
now
Yeah.
let me ask Tidy that question. Tidy, have you
What's
been
up?
hearing about all these folks been criticizing the offense this past week? I'm just asking, how many more weeks do you think Zach Robinson can survive all these NFL pundits, not just the fans, but these expert NFL pundits like Kurt Warner and the players saying, "Man, this offense is predictable. I knew this was coming. What not?" I'm saying, you think Zach can survive much more of that?
Yeah, he'll survive it as long as Raheem is here. Like if we lose the next 3 out of 4 and Arthur Blank said enough is enough and he fired the style, Zach Robinson gonna be gone. But for the most part, as long as Raheem here, Zach gonna be here. They professionals. I'm sure they don't read too much into that stuff.
Okay.
But I
I
think,
know,
but
but
I
I
think
just
it's
I've been hearing a lot.
Hold on.
like,
Go ahead, Will.
like what John was saying. I think they need to use Bijan as spacing, man. Like they did before. They had Bijan Robinson going in motion. They need to be more creative, man, because we cannot have them boys load the box up and stop the run. Because I know against the Patriots team, they like top 5 stopping the run. So it ain't gonna be easy trying to run the ball on these inside zones. So we got to switch it up. Get Kyle Pitts going early. Get Drake London. Get Darnell Mooney some post routes or some comeback routes or something. We need
Man,
something
that little
creative.
short sucker just trying to take the top off of defense with his little 5'8" ass.
I mean, don't but no on your front, but Darnell Mooney do get separation. It just like I said, the passing concept. We don't have a lot of vertical routes in this playbook.
Right? He just got to design it a little better.
I don't
Call
see
it
no
a little
I
more
don't see no
unpredictable.
crossing routes. I don't see no bench routes. I could call that in Madden, but but
Now I'm with
in
you.
real life,
I'm
Zach
with you.
Robinson can't do that.
We got to hit the middle of the field. Now I don't know what tight end. Have you heard that? Is it something up with Penny? Why he don't prefer the middle of the field?
They say he struggled. I think that the Asian lady on ESPN, she said that Michael Penix have an arm, but she said sometimes he like last in the league throwing the ball across the middle. But I think that
Because they don't run any pass plays across the middle.
They do, John. I
They
think
do.
that I think
No.
yeah they
Ty,
do.
They be keep
no.
for the middle
Let
of
me
the field,
explain.
John.
Let me explain. When I say across the middle, I'm not talking about deep ends. I'm not talking about comebacks 10, 15 yards down the field.
come on
I'm
post
talking
routes
about
on
right
vertical,
across the
the
line of
middle.
scrimmage.
Yep.
Right there.
Like
Okay. Tight
yep.
end drag across the line of scrimmage
You
where
got
you can
you
hit
got
that
Drake
man
London.
right there.
Yep.
If the linebackers vacate the space behind the line of scrimmage, you got 10 yards of field right there, at least, all the way across the field. All right. Tight end, block, release, pick up something. Get me 5 yards on first down. See, that's what they don't do. Bijan coming out of the backfield, cutting across the middle. We don't see that. That's what I'm talking about across the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Those. Go ahead, Ty. Go ahead.
a lot of times, offensive coordinator ain't gonna put their running back going across the middle too often because they're already taking enough hits when they running the ball. So you don't want to put them that much in harm's way for the linebacker just to tee off on them. But I think that's gonna be a thing that comes with time with Michael Penix. It's like Red. It was like I was saying about 30 minutes ago, man. We got a young quarterback. That's the growing pains.
Yeah.
But
If you ever watched
okay, I understand, Tidy, but that's what Dan Reeves and Mike Mularkey did with Matt Ryan. They
Yeah.
made a living with that middle screen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they
but
made a living with the middle screen.
let me
Okay, just to
let me
get
say
me
this,
5 yards. That's all I need. Give me 5 yards on first down.
all right,
You know,
if you say they made a living with that off Matt Ryan, but you got to look at the fact that I don't think a lot of people realize that Michael Penix and Matt Ryan pretty much have identical stats to a T. When you take Matt Ryan's rookie year and you take
mm-hmm,
Michael Penix's first year as a full-time starter, which is 2025, Penix is
mm-hmm.
on pace to have essentially identical stats, identical touchdowns, identical interceptions, identical quarterback rating, identical completion percentage. They're almost identical. So it's like when I defend Michael Penix and people are like, oh man, he gonna be a bust. I'd be like, man,
No, I don't
his
think it'll be good.
production
Yeah.
is almost identical to Matt Ryan, and Matt Ryan turned out just fine.
Yeah.
Okay, but I understand about the being on pace. Okay, but I'm sorry, y'all. I got to do it again. My eye test tells me
Wednesdays at
that
10. Wednesdays at 10
this.
p.m.
I mean, okay. I'm looking at all right. Matt Ryan had 265 attempts, 434. No, he had 434 attempts, 265 completions, 3,440 yards, 16 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Okay. I'm looking at the play designs and looking at what's actually going on out there on the field. And Tidy, you might be right. He may be on pace to match or eclipse. However, this is number one, this is a different league than back then in 2008. That's the first thing. All right. Second thing is that I'm not seeing the because see, Mike Mularkey was basic. Mike Mularkey was a tight end offense type of man. Basic Pittsburgh Steelers, run the ball, pound the ball, quarterback throw every now and then, but you give him specific instructions. All your wide receivers run to a spot, turn, show the quarterback your number, quarterback throw it to him, hit him right in the breadbasket. Boom. All right. I'm not even seeing that out of this offensive coordinator using the entire field. And it's just basic. It's just basic. What I'm saying is that, okay, number one, who is teaching Michael Penix not to throw the high, hard heat all the time? All right. Where he can just drop something over the line of scrimmage instead of him damn near throwing his arm out of the socket on every pass. I mean, I don't care if it's a long pass or a short pass. Michael Penix is 95 miles an hour or nothing. Okay. My thing is that, okay, Matt Ryan didn't have the strongest of arms coming out of college, but he made do with what he had with that type of training from Mike Mularkey. They designed plays around his strengths. All right. Michael Penix can put it in there. He can definitely put it in there and whiz it by your head. If you turn your head for a second, it's going past you. Because see, in that Buffalo game, he's throwing passes before the receiver makes a break, and the receiver turns right into a completed pass. I didn't see. I'm not seeing those types of
tight windows
plays. You know, those types of routes, those types of plays from Michael Penix. All right, I'm not seeing that on a consistent basis, and I'm looking at the offensive coordinator because see, one of the things that we were talking about in the beginning of the season, we were worried about our right tackle Wilkinson because Caleb McGarrett was out. All right, so first thing we were saying, and you were on the show, and I've been on various shows and talked about it. Okay, you got to help your young quarterback out. How do you help your quarterback out with a suspect offensive line?
Run the ball.
Pass play, get the ball out of his hands quickly. Design plays where he can get rid of the ball. Okay, slants, drags,
comeback routes,
things of that sort. Now, I understand what you're saying about the running back coming out of the backfield. All right, Bijan, you catch the ball, fall down right there. You got 5 yards, just fall down right there. Same thing Tom Brady does all the time. All right. Teach your wide receivers to do the same thing. Get a completed pass, drop down right there so you don't take those hits. Offensive coordinator, why aren't you designing these things into your playbook? That you came from what they regarded as an offensive genius out there. You know, why aren't you doing this? This is what I pay you to do. Me and you and anybody on this panel can design plays better than what this man is doing to move the ball downfield. It ain't got to be a home run or an out like Bobby Cox baseball. It don't have to be that. Matriculate the ball downfield with your passing game with a young quarterback. Don't put him in harm's way. That's all I'm asking. But I hadn't seen any progress in doing that. You know, and John, that's what frustrates me.
And John, you're right too. We don't take our advantage throwing the balls in the middle like on 10, 20 yards. Like when the linebackers be lining up across our middle, we don't be throwing on to Kyle Pitts. And we want to throw the balls on outbound, like basically like on the 10 route on the left side and the right side. We never throw the ball across our middle. And I feel like it's on quarterback, coach play, and offense coordinator and TJ Yates with the route concepts. They not on the same page.
Well, see, and TJ Yates, and see that's another thing. That's
So
another
y'all, let
thing.
me ask y'all this. So
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
y'all think when we do a spread set, everybody just running 20 yards straight down the field, ain't nobody going in the middle of the field.
I'm not saying that, but somehow wide receiver not getting separations. Nobody's not doing a drag route. Like, okay, like somebody supposed to do a drag route or comeback route. Nobody not doing a post route. Somebody
They,
supposed to be doing a
they,
dig route. I'm just
they
saying
do,
we not getting separation because all our wide receivers like running to the same spot.
but that's the point. That's the question I just asked. I mean, you feel like everybody's running straight down the field. If you got 4 wide receivers, so you want me to believe everybody running the one same route, everybody's running a go route. Ain't nobody dragging, ain't nobody running no post corners, ain't nobody running no comebacks. That's pretty much how Kyle Pitts be running his comeback routes. But
Pretty much, ain't
to really answer the question is like that's one of the things that I was talking about. Like everything ain't gonna come in 1 year for Michael Penix. Like
Yeah,
that's just the reality of it, y'all. Like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah, yeah.
But
You,
you right, Title.
I said this all off season. I don't know if y'all remember. Red, I
Mhm.
know you remember. Red, you still on here? You
yeah,
remember
he
that?
right there.
I said, get ready, y'all. Michael Penix gonna have his ups. He gonna have his downs. Get ready. He ain't gonna have 4,300 yards. He gonna have 35 touchdowns. Go ahead and prepare yourself. And like people are really starting to see it now. This is life
Mm-hmm.
first year starting quarterback in the NFL. I think Patrick Mahomes fucked everybody's
yes,
perception up of what a
yes.
first year quarterback is really is. This is a first year quarterback.
Yeah, you
I,
No,
right.
I remember us having this conversation on the air test
No, Titus,
way back in
Patrick
the
and
offseason.
Daniel.
And I sat there and said, I said, if Michael Penix have 3,200 yards, about 20 to 22 touchdowns, and about 14 interceptions, that's a good season for him. You cannot expect him to sit there and just blow everything off the map and he gonna light it up for 4,600 and 40 something touchdowns. That's not gonna happen. It's not.
Yeah,
Temper your expectation. You have a good supporting cast around him. You got to utilize supporting cast and let him grow into the role. Like
Yeah,
this is just gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Like Matt Ryan, they took him slow roll Matt Ryan and they lean on the running game.
yeah, yeah. I
And they,
think I think next season he gonna be good. He just probably need to off season work with a quarterback coach and the offense coordinator this off season and will
it
work with
ain't
the
with
right
that because
receiver.
like with Matt Ryan, they ain't really turned Matt Ryan loose to like year 3, year 4.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like
And like
2011.
that what a lot of people like people want instant success because we've lost for so long. But
yeah. It's a
like
process.
I said in the group chat, I'd rather lose now
Yeah,
and develop him correctly
yeah.
than to win right now and he's messed up for the future.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah,
if we sit there and force the issue with Penix and people worried about we ain't been to the playoff in 7 seasons. All right.
8 years.
If you mess it up with Penix right now, because people please remember, we do not have a first round pick next year.
No, we need another
So
wide
if
receiver.
if we mess it up with Penix right now, it's gonna be way more than just 7 seasons of straight that we haven't went to the playoff.
8. It's gonna be 8 this year.
No, it could be
Going on
longer
8.
than that because you don't
Mm,
have a chance. You don't have a chance to change the quarterback.
yeah.
You can't go get another quarterback next year because you ain't got a first
Mm.
round pick.
But
Like
I but
you had to pretty much give up almost your entire draft to move up to position to actually go get a quality quarterback next year. Plus,
but what?
plus it ain't that many quarterbacks that worth a damn that's coming out next
Mm,
year.
I
So
know,
then you
but I
got to fast.
know.
So then you got this season, you got next season. So all right, the first realistic shot that you would have at changing your quarterback will be in
Round 2.
2 seasons. No,
Yeah,
it'd be 2 seasons. What 20 27 20 yeah 27. That's
but
the first
it's some good,
realistic chance that you have.
but there's some good wide receivers coming out this year. Draft. You got Malik, the kid out of Ohio State. Well, I
Man,
don't know
you
about
worried about
Ryan
a wide
but
Williams.
receiver. Have with a wide
we don't have
receiver.
a pick to get him.
If you don't have the quarterback right, it don't matter what wide receiver you get.
Oh, you talking about
That's the
wide
whole
receiver?
thing. If like you thinking you putting the cart before the horse. If you don't have your quarterback right, there's nothing you can't win in this league without a quarterback. Like there's no
Yeah,
getting around it. You cannot be a competitive team in this league without a quarterback.
you right. You right.
I
Well,
think we
like I
got. I
said,
think we got.
they're gonna have to
I think.
get another better quarterback coach and a better coordinator coach with experience that fit Michael Penix's scheme and his fits like he did in college.
No, I think we got the quarterback right. Try it right. But you don't have to
Yeah,
be
I
patient.
think so too. I I
Yeah,
I just I I think Penix will develop into being the quarterback that we need. You just
Yeah,
gotta
that
you like this
you got to
season.
have
You
the
just
guys
gotta
to
deal with it.
develop them.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
You
got
got
to
to
have
I
the
develop
don't know.
guys
him.
to
I don't know
Yeah,
develop
about
them.
Zach
See
now.
That's the thing.
that's the thing. That's the thing. And it goes back to that. Who do you have developing? And
nobody on
my
his coaching staff.
and
Yeah.
see
hey,
this
hey, John, we
offensive
can we can we can
coordinator.
always bring back Charles London.
No, hell no.
He thought y'all on with Tennessee Titans. No, sir.
Yeah, we
Man,
can
shoot,
always
that
bring
Joe
back
couldn't
Charles
coach
London
a
to
pregnant
be
woman in the Mars
to
class.
be the quarterback coach.
Hell no.
And see that, like I said, our position right now, we in a worse predicament as far as coaching is concerned than we were with Arthur Smith and
Mm.
Rip. We are,
Completely agree.
I
Completely
agree.
agree.
you know.
Arthur
We had,
Smith with this talent, we would have made the playoffs last year
yeah.
with the
Yeah,
talent
now
that he had
I
last year.
Hands
reluctantly
down.
reluctantly dragging me by one leg with my head dragging the ground. I got to agree with it.
Yeah, yeah. Because I ain't
I
front.
got to agree with it.
Because after this
What do you
season,
say?
Kyle Pitts gonna be gone. Tyler
Talk,
Jill gonna be gone. This gonna be a different team next season. You
I
know,
don't think Pitt's gonna be gone, man.
you think he gonna
Pitt,
resign him?
yeah, we're gonna be signing.
and
You
Mm.
know
we can
why?
franchise it.
Because Pitts don't look bad. He just not
No, he
getting the
don't.
opportunity.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
when he get the
You right.
opportunity, he's making an
He gonna
impact.
eat. Yeah, he gonna eat.
Right.
Because
You
when he was
not
with Matt Ryan, that dude was eating. Because we ain't had no wide receivers. That
you
like
can't
Kyle. Whew.
with a young quarterback, you can't change the nucleus up that much. Like Al Jur's gonna be gone. Al
Yeah,
Jur's definitely
yeah,
leaving. All
yeah.
right.
He might go to the Jets. He might go to any probably get go to. He
He
need
ain't
to go
going
to
to no
a weak
damn
team.
Jet. They got Brees Hall.
No,
He's
see,
not
Brees Hall
going.
ain't doing nothing with the Jets. This is
They
they
Like,
on
trying
his
they
rookie
trying to
deal.
trade Brees Hall.
Yeah, he ain't doing nothing out there in the Jets.
but
They gonna have them cap space to get Tyler Algier.
no, he ain't going to Jet. But anyway, like you can't, you can't like. All right, you already busting out the running back tandem that he's grown accustomed to. You can't sit there and let the tight end go too. Like
Mm-mm.
somewhere along the line, you got to start building continuity. You got to
I
keep some continuity for him,
I
because
know we
otherwise
need
you still doing him a disservice.
I,
He's not at the point. He's not at the point where you can just sit there and rely on him to win games with his arm. Like he can be very competitive in game, but I can't count on him to win every game with his arm making the right decisions right now. So
but I know
you got to keep some type of continuity around him outside of just B. John and Drake.
yeah, but I know next year we need to add depth on our O line, defensive tackle in another corner. Cause Mike Hughes ain't gonna be here next season. They need to go in and try to upgrade.
It should have been upgraded, but that's neither here nor there. And to be honest, like if Jacoby could have kept his mouth shut, he could have been in position to stop pushing Mike Hughes out. He shot himself in the foot.
What's Jacoby? What Jacoby was about to play for us?
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant.
Oh, yeah.
Kobe
Kobe Bryant,
Kobe
yeah.
Kobe got Kobe was going to be elevated to dress. What game was that? That was 2 games ago.
I guess
And
that gets the Bills game.
was it the Bills? Yeah, it might have been the Bills game. But
Mm.
he was going to be elevated, and he took and got on social media that morning. Was like, yeah, getting elevated, going to dress for my first
Oh
game. This, that, and the third. And
yeah.
as
Talking
soon as
too
they
much.
found out that he did that,
Yeah, you put him back on practice squad.
and you haven't heard nothing about him being elevated again. Like
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
yeah, cause I
You gotta
know,
be smarter than that.
Cause I'm looking at because Jesse Bates gonna have 1 year on his contract. I know we got Xavier Watts, so I know we got Billy Bowman, but we're gonna have to look at getting another safety too, man. Cause I don't try to look too ahead of next season, but it's this whole defense and offense gonna look different totally next year.
No,
Wait,
basically
wait a
got
minute, Will. They got your boy Marco Helms. You talking about getting
Man,
another
nah,
safety?
DeMarco Henry, they're gonna probably put him as a linebacker or like a weak linebacker, sound linebacker, or something like that.
bro.
Man, where are you getting your information from? Or you
No,
just
I ain't get my information, but I'm saying they need to put Helms on certain situation downs. Like I'm not saying as in covering the field, but we need him to stop the run and at least what you call it, do like screen passes against them running backs. We need at least get Helms 25% snap because Jaden Burton is not it. He need to get
what
out
if
the
he not here
game.
though? What if he
Who?
ain't here though? Tell him. What if he go to another team?
Nah, he got 1 more year left on his contract. He got 1 more year left.
What if he say he want out though? So y'all ain't playing him.
No, I'm just saying, but it's just like I said, it just is up to the coaching. Auburn's supposed to be splitting snaps, but he not doing it.
That's
What?
why I'm saying. What if he
Who
say he want out because you ain't paying him?
I mean,
who is
if it's
Hallam
agent,
gonna take snaps from?
JD Burton,
Who?
If
JD
anything,
Burton, Berlin,
Oh,
you
whatever his
talking about
damn name.
Bertrand. You talking about
Bertrand.
Bertrand.
Cause
But
he don't, cause he get run on every play. He don't know. He be pointing and be asking Ellis where he need to be at, and he just be getting his behind toe up in the middle.
That guy
Bertrand don't need
sorry.
to be on the team.
his
He should
arms too short. That's
Hold
that's
on,
his issue. His arms are
what?
too short. He
Hold
can't
on,
get
hold
out
on, hold
block.
on. Where's Troy Anderson at? Cause I see him on the sideline eating sunflower seeds. Is he healthy?
he
Man,
That's
hurt.
not
I
That's
his
don't want
another.
issue.
that clown on the damn field. Are you kidding me? If you don't want Bertrand on the field, what you want him on the field for?
At least he put some effort in. I want to see some effort on the field.
I don't
I
give
don't
a
want to see
damn
no
about
second
the effort. I
guessing.
want to see some execution. That's what I want to see.
That
Yeah.
man still collecting payroll checks.
I can go out there and give you some effort. Yeah.
I mean, Troy Anderson still collecting them payroll checks, man. We got too many players like on the roster. I feel like what's the purpose of keeping them if they ain't availability? I don't understand that, man.
What's the purpose of drafting them if they go to Montana?
We got a lot of
We
injuries
I
too.
keep. Oh,
Go ahead, John.
oh no. Title was saying
No,
something.
title
What
was
was that
talking.
you saying, Title?
No, I wasn't saying that. I'm just saying we got a lot of injuries this year. That's it.
Yeah,
Mm.
but
Yeah.
I think only person was out was Walker, Billy Bowman, and I think Dave what Diablo got hurt with a broken forearm. That's probably about it.
Yeah.
Three
Yeah,
players we
that
missing on
That's
really hurt
right.
defense.
right there.
Caleb
That's
again.
Okay,
right. That's 3 starters right there.
Hey,
okay.
McGarrett, Norton,
Yeah.
Anderson,
Is Norton
all
supposed to
them
come
boys
back this
went
week?
down early.
Yeah, Norton. No, I think Norton supposed to come back, but he on a
He's
21-day
practicing.
window.
He's well, he was week to week, but now they talking about upgrading him to day to day. So it's possible that he might dress Sunday.
Yeah. He
Okay.
probably won't play though.
Yeah,
Yeah, he still got a 21-day practice period before he activate on the roster because I think that's what they think they doing. I give him
nah,
another week.
nah. When you coming off an IR, if they activate you, you have 21 days to go play. If you don't play within 21 days, they're other jump.
Yeah, that's what I
They
said.
put
20,
they
yeah,
put you on
21-day
IR
practice.
for the rest of the year.
Yeah,
But he'll if he don't play this week, he'll play next week.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
He
he'll be
right
all
now
right.
he progressing. But yeah, man, without Diablo, man, that's what defense tearing us up across that middle, and we can't stop that run. I want Zach Harris to come back too. Shoot,
Oh yeah, I forgot Zach was out yet
Zach is out.
Sunday too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a
Jalen
Yeah, we
won't.
high
got a lot
start.
of injuries on that defense, guys. Like
High
that's why I
start.
said like the defense didn't play bad.
yeah,
It just
we missing key players.
But
we
you
just got a
kept putting them
backbone.
on stage. You
Yeah,
know
yeah. The
the
offense got to
house.
step up, man. These
You
three
know
and outs ain't gonna cut it.
you know the trumpet player didn't get no damn rest. Every time you look around, he playing with this group, then playing with that group, and they never got off the stage. You just constantly pushing your defense out there in the traffic. Every 5 minutes. And um, okay. the NFL. Well, okay. Let me ask this question. Let me put this to you. Can you say that the NFL is caught up with the Atlanta Falcons
In what way?
on offense, their offensive philosophy, what they do? Because
I
just like
think
they
I actually think so. I actually think
They've
that
been
is the
saying
case.
Yeah, because they
It's
would.
kind of like what
pretty
I'm.
much saying
It's,
on TV.
When do we become the gold standard, John?
no. That doesn't mean gold standard. That means that we have been caught up with, because the Falcons would just run, under Arthur Smith, for example. We got known and became a running team where the running backs hitting 170 yards a game, 150, 125 yards a game. All
200
right.
rushing yards too.
Yeah. I mean, quarterback wasn't worth two flies dead, squished, and sprayed. But the running backs, the Falcon running back, Cordarrelle Patterson, Tyler Algier coming out. What was Huntley? What was it? Huntley that we
Yeah,
had?
Huntley. Yeah,
Caleb
we had
Huntley.
Huntley.
Yeah,
We got
Huntley
3 head
that
monster
showed
behind.
everybody how to run. I mean, the Falcons became a running juggernaut. All right.
Yeah.
Until you know who got here.
Yeah. All right. Now with Bijan Robinson, everybody knows that the Falcons are going to feature Bijan Robinson in the running game. Bijan, he liable to doggone make you look silly out there with the way that he runs. All right. And everybody knows this. All right. What I'm asking is, and that's not to say that the Falcons are the cock of the walk in the NFL, because Saquon Barkley got the rushing title last year for 2,000 yards. Okay, he got the rushing title, so their rushing game is better than ours by virtue of the fact of how many yards that the running back got. But the Falcons, as far as knowing what we're going to do and what our offensive philosophy is, especially with a young quarterback bringing him along, the league has caught up with us because we are so vanilla. This is what the pundits and stuff are saying now. Okay, and that's why I asked: has the league caught up with the Atlanta Falcons?
Absolutely.
No, I think the biggest issue is we are now seeing what happens when you lose 40% of your starting offensive line in one off season, who were once a dominant offensive line. You lost Drew Darman, and you lost a very undervalued Caleb McGarry. Now you're seeing life without him, and we're trying to adjust with life without him.
And he lost his backup.
And right, good point. And he lost the backup. So
you got a left guard playing tackle.
Exactly. You're seeing a very injured offensive line.
Okay, now let's test that.
I don't know if y'all know this, but I said it on Coach Show in the comments, but to your point, John, we are ranked 31st.
Oh Lord.
In run block win rate this year in the NFL. 60%. 31st. We're getting our asses whooped in the trenches.
Now, did you get a chance to see that number before or after the Bills game? Because I'm sure it dropped tremendously these last two games, right?
Yeah. This was as of today.
Okay, so as of today, okay, got you.
It probably dropped after that game, so you're right.
But you know what? That'll go in the trenches too, because they keep passing the ball too much instead of leaning forward, like running. We are good at running the ball. We're not good at pass
Not the
first.
last two games we haven't been.
Did you not hear what he just said? He said we're 31st in running and rushing win rate of blocking. That means if we have a designed run, our offensive line is getting blown the fuck up.
Well, yeah, well, that's the old line. Yeah, that's the old line
that
fault.
like
Yeah, we ain't getting that
No,
5 yards
William. That's what
upfield.
we
he
just
ain't getting no type.
said.
No, I
He
get
ain't
what
getting
he's
no
Oh,
saying.
type.
He
He ain't
saying
getting no
the O
type
line
of
getting
push.
blown up.
Yeah,
So, like I
I
he
said,
ain't
know.
getting no type of push in the run game.
yeah, they ain't getting on top of that. They ain't pushing it. The offensive line ain't stepping up. They not holding their blocks and they not communicating, containing.
But see
They missing the
but
tight
that
end and Big
that
Henry.
right there highlights what I was sitting there saying about Zach Robinson and his scheme. His scheme is based off of talent instead of actual schematics because the offense is
Exactly.
centered around Bijan.
And he
And
still can't do
if
shit
you
with the
stop
Falcons.
Bijan, if you stop Bijan, nothing else gonna shake. There's nothing else that's going to shake. It's not gonna happen.
You gonna put a
And that's
loser's hat
proven.
on, folks. You put a winner's hat on like I got.
Okay, now, all right, now, right now,
Go put a
Bijan.
Braves. Go put a Braves hat on.
I ain't
Okay,
got no Braves hat.
Bijan is the 15th running back in terms of yardage right now, with 106 attempts, 549 yards.
I thought he was number one, Jimmy.
As far as yardage,
Hold on,
rushing
John
yard.
talking.
Yeah, you can't hear me. He must have been reading my must have been reading my lips because I was too close to the camera.
The hell is
Okay.
that? You the hell is that? What that say?
Bulldogs.
Oh,
That's
okay,
some
okay.
Bulldogs.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's
John,
Okay,
what
okay.
hold
number
on,
you got Bijan
hold
at?
on. Let me do this.
He said
Hold it,
15
hold it.
times.
I had to readjust something. Hold on.
You're gonna knock two people off the show.
No, excuse me. Bijan Robinson is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
With
number
only,
7 in
with only
yards
I
7
from.
didn't.
games.
Huh?
I didn't finish hit you with the
With only
stats.
7 games. Most everybody in front of him got 8 games.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
true.
So, oh, Winston must have dropped. All right,
Nah,
hold
you
on.
back.
They put Winston on because I think he.
No, I'm back. Can you
Okay,
hear me?
yeah,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Uh,
Can you hear us?
yeah. I don't know what
Okay.
it is with my StreamYard, like, cause this happened on who was it? Marcus show the other day. That's why I kept
Yeah.
dropping out. But every
Oh
time
yeah,
somebody
yeah, yeah.
drop
That's
out,
right.
every time somebody drop out, like it'll mute like majority of the people that's on the stage.
Yeah,
So
that's
like
screen
just
yard.
now, I could hear William and Red talking, but I saw you moving your hand, but I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Oh, okay. All right.
William wasn't talking
Now,
about nothing. He ain't listening.
all right. Now, Bijan Robinson is at 549 yards, 106 carries, 160 attempts, 549 yards. All right. He's getting 5.2 yards per attempt.
What? That's good.
Now, and see, this is the question I have to ask about this pass block win rate. We're 31st in run block win rate. That's what I mean. We're 31st in run blocking win rate. How is this man number 7 with a bad pass run block win rate?
That's that T word that Winston been talking about all night.
Hold on,
Talent.
what? Yeah,
Because see
talent.
now truth be told, Bijan runs like he's running in a minefield.
Yeah, he can get himself hurt like that, all that juking.
Yeah,
Man,
he runs like he's running in a
Well, don't say that,
minefield.
man. LT used to run the exact same way.
yeah,
They run exactly the same way.
So
what I
now
don't like is he running to the damn he runs to
was
the
San
damn bubble.
Diego's line that good then?
Yeah.
Say that
And
again, Joe.
they were big as hell.
Now, okay. So this is the thing.
That's probably why we should have got Harbaugh as the coach.
Yeah, and man, if that man had a real fullback in front of him,
Harbaugh never coming here.
Yeah. Yeah,
no,
yeah,
no.
he been with that LA Rams. I mean that LA Chargers job before he came to the Falcons.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just wishful thinking because I know what a player.
Oh no,
I know
well
Harbaugh
that's a
without
done deal. That's a
Yeah.
done deal.
Yeah.
Y'all mean, in my opinion, that's a done deal. He
I
ain't.
think we should have just got Bill Belichick, but even though people saying he got a loser working in college, but I just think he would have gonna get Rich McKay out of here. That's what I thought was gonna happen. But Rich McKay hired Raheem.
Well, see, and y'all know what I said about Belichick. And
Well,
but see,
what we should have did was hire Louis Riddick as a GM and just let him run the show. Tell Arthur Blank and the Richard stay the hell out the way. That's their problem.
But
They just need to hire
well,
somebody where you just need to stay out the way. Because they
but
don't
just like you
Arthur
said,
don't
but
know
John,
football.
what point you was making with direction? You got off track.
yeah, I'm still no. I asked the question.
He
You
was
know,
wondering how
he's
Bijan.
number 7 in total yards rushing so far, and other people have played 8 games, such as Jonathan Taylor, Indianapolis. He's got 850. James Cook 753. J.K. Dobbins 634. Javonte Williams 633. Dowdle in Carolina 605. Brees Hall with the Jets 581, and then there's Bijan. And Bijan has more yards than Saquon Barkley, Derrick Henry, Christian McCaffrey, DeAndre Swift. I'm just
Christian McCaffrey, that's a shock.
Kenneth Walker, Paul Scatterbo, he hurt. Alvin Kamara, Pacheco out there, Kansas City, Nick Chubb.
do he got more than Jonathan Taylor?
Huh?
No,
Do he got
Jonathan
more than
Taylor
Jonathan?
leading the league in rushing.
Yeah,
Jonathan
I
Taylor
say
almost got
that.
1,000 yards already.
Shoot.
I already called his name. He's at the top of the list with
Yeah, he's number
850
one.
yards right now.
Yeah, did I tell you to listen?
He
No,
got
Yeah.
850 and like 15 touchdowns.
they feeding the rock with him, man. I just wish Zach Robinson.
850 and 12 touchdowns. 12
Hey,
touchdowns.
He got
But
3
he
receivers.
double-digit
He got
touchdowns.
15 total.
damn.
He got one of the
15
best offensive
touchdowns?
lines in the league.
He got 12 rushing touchdowns. I just said.
Yeah, he got 12 rushing, 3 receivers.
Yeah.
And one of the best offensive lines in the league.
Yeah, I think
So-
Jonathan Taylor got more touchdowns than we got as a team.
Shoot.
Probably
And we played them too. Oh,
Probably
Lord.
so.
No,
But
I'm
what-
being honest. Like, I ain't been trying to joke this time. I'm being serious.
I'm scared to play the coach.
I think we got. I want to say we got like 12 touchdowns, and he got like 15 total.
I'll say you're probably right. I mean,
So, John, what's your question? I think I missed your question. So, what was your question?
I'm asking, how do we have the 7th best running back in the league with the 31st run blocking win rate?
Oh, I can answer that for you. That means, well, 2 things. You also got to consider the fact that Tyler Algier is only averaging 3.4 yards per carry. But the most important thing, that's a testament to how special that Bijan is, because that means I'm pretty sure Bijan still leads the league in forced missed tackles. So even though our offensive line is getting their ass kicked, he's still forcing people to miss tackles and accumulating yards. So he's getting the majority of his yards on his own talent this season.
Oh, that's it. Talent.
Yeah, okay. Now, hey, I understand that. But hasn't that been the case ever since he got here?
No, it's been some of the case. The first 2
percentages. Can you give me a percentage of what you think?
Well,
see, now right now, I'm sensing that you're saying 90% of it is his own talent this year versus what percentage last year.
I won't say 90 because then I'm being disingenuous. I would probably say maybe 60-40, 65. I'd say 60-40 is a nice. The majority of it is his talent. But in the first 2 years he was here, that offensive line was doing a hell of a job run blocking and opening up holes for him and also Tyler. And that's why Tyler's average per carry was a great deal higher because they were doing a hell of a job run blocking. I mean, you can just see it in the games. You know, we've been getting our ass kicked, especially the last 2 games. That line been getting their ass kicked in the trenches. And it
Oh
ain't out
yeah.
the way.
Oh yeah. Now
Getting
let me
skint
see.
up. And also, you do have to remember too, Bijan do have an 81-yard rushing touchdown.
Yeah, that probably hiked the yards per carry up a little bit.
Yeah, that definitely
Like,
helped.
'cause without that 81, you'd be in the 400.
Yeah, you're right.
And 400 would have put him.
Like, what Bijan got now? What,
He
5?
got 5. Excuse me. Hold up. Let me redo this again.
569 or something.
549.
549 to take off.
Him.
81, he'd be around what, 468, give or take.
So that would put him down around about 16th because DeAndre Swift has 464 right now at number 16. So that would put him down around number 16.
I say, like, football is a game of inches. one inch, one crease can change your entire legacy. That's all what it is.
I mean, he
And
on track. He on track for another 1,000 yard season. He'll be
Oh
straight.
yeah, that's a lot. As long as he stay healthy, he'll get 1,000 yards.
because
But
let's
like,
see, he had
He had a
1,400,
decent offensive coordinator. His ass
1,454
probably be
last
up in
year.
6,700 by now.
he should have. Yeah, he definitely should have been. You got to think about it. The last 2 games, what he may have like 60 yards rushing total,
You know
if
what I'm
that.
saying? This last 2 games ain't been a Bijan type game.
What, the last 2 games, then you add in the Carolina game, so those 3 games he may have like 70 some yards so in 3 games
Yeah.
out of 7 games
Now,
played.
now,
And
okay. Now that we've established this, how do you get Bijan on track rushing?
and keep feeding him that rock against New England. He got to
Right.
have more than 12 carries. I mean, you keep pounding. Get that man need at least 20 to 25 carries every game. And
Now,
that's
wait
what
a
he
minute, Red. Now, if we got a run block success rate of only of 31st in the entire league, you,
But that's the
that
thing, I got
man gonna take a
Bijan.
beating.
That man is talented. He gonna make some people miss on his own. And just having him in on pitch, I'm putting the rock in one of my best players' hands. And I expect good things to happen. I can't just give it to you 12 times here, 9 times there. If ain't good thing go. Like I said, we completely went away from the run last week. I got to keep putting the ball in your hand till it is decided you ain't got it today. And that wasn't decided last week, man. You got the Miami Dolphins had one of the worst run defenses in the league, and we only ran the man 12 times, if I ain't mistaken. No, man, I need at least he should have got at least 10 more carries. That man, you got to put if you're gonna use them the right way. Put the ball in his hand. However you wanna scheme it up, but he need at least 20 to 25 touches every game. Scheme it up, passing, throwing it. I don't care if he throw a damn pass. I'm just saying, put the ball in my man. Well, not my man. Put the ball in Bijan's hand 20 to 25 times against New England, and I guarantee you we'll see a difference in this offense.
Like, Bijan should never get less than 20 carries. Period. Any and every game, he should not get less than 20 carries. At the lowest, 18. Anything below that, like you setting yourself up for failure.
Saying we got to put pressure on. I'm saying like the other teams, we put pressure on our defense. When we get our offense on the field, we got to do the same thing. We like I said, what's the point of having a guy like Julio or Bijan if we ain't gonna make them pay? Shoot, you scared like shit. 49ers got in our ass with Christian McCaffrey. That's all they had that day. We got way more than Bijan. So it shouldn't be that hard to scheme up some plays for Bijan when you got London, Tyler, Pitt, other guys to worry about. Mooney.
But I'm gonna tell y'all what happened that game is we only had the ball for 22 minutes. You ain't gonna have a lot of opportunities if you ain't got the ball for 22 minutes, unless you score in 2 or 3 plays.
You talking about the San Francisco game?
Nah, Miami.
Miami.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, we didn't
That
have the
shit was
ball
just
that long.
yeah, because we kept going 3 and out.
Yeah.
Because you kept running that Tecmo Bowl offense. That's why we had all that many times.
What was that Tecmo Bowl?
Because I don't think Kirk threw more than 10 passes in the first half. We just couldn't get shit going.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins had 50 yard. He had 50 yard passing going into halftime.
Yeah, like on
And
8
man,
attempts.
and I was thinking about starting that fool on my fantasy team because I just
You've been a damn fool.
I just know we were gonna drill Miami. Woo, boy, I'm so glad I changed my mind. I said, man, he
I
might be a
thought we were
little
gonna
rusty.
smoke him with the run game. I won't sitting there expecting Kirk Cousins to go out there and light it up because like Kirk Cousins, you could see it last year. Like his arm was gone. When I went to the Washington game, when we played Washington up in Landover, and they were sitting there warming up. They were warming up right there in front of me, and you could sit there and see it. Like it was noticeably bad. Like he was struggling. It looked like he was struggling to try to throw the ball 15 yards. There was no
Yeah,
pop. There was no nothing to it. Like it just looked bad. And then you see Pennant, like he just like it looked like he just flicked a finger in the and it done just shot him off his hand. Like
I'm with
night
you.
and day.
I thought he was gonna. I'm with you though. I believe you. I just thought he was gonna have a lot of yak yards. I thought maybe he just throw a lot of cuts and maybe I thought our players were gonna make some plays for him because I thought we were playing Miami. I said, okay, Miami defense is trash. Kurt, he can just put it up there. I just figured somebody make a few plays for me. But then at the last minute, I said, nah, he might be rusty. So I took him off and I started Caleb.
Yeah. Here's here's something for y'all, man. This is how bad our run block win rate is. If I'm not mistaken, Miami has the worst run defense in the league. And they held us to what a total of what like 40 some yards rushing?
Man, them niggas in the locker room celebrating and shit. I saw this shit on NFL Network about an hour or two ago. And they were showing how they were reacting in the locker room, the Dolphins. Man, that's embarrassing. That
Can't
we
get
let
mad
this
at it.
team.
So
Hell yeah, I'm mad at
Nah,
it.
you can't. I mean, I said like we can't get mad at it. We should have went in the hand of business like we're supposed to. I can't get mad at them for celebrating when they took in can't. What was that shit? Kirk was sitting there singing last year, "Walking your trap, take over your trap" or whatever. Like they
Man,
literally took in walking in our trap, took over our trap. I can't get mad at them for
I
celebrating that
think
shit.
Bijan worst run defense. I know Bijan was just saying, man, I'm finna eat today. Well, I know I'm gonna eat today. Nope, you got 8 that day. That's what you got. D-Man
so
often got 8 up.
now, so if you got, because see, I'm gonna read off what Bijan did. Miami, Tampa game, 12 carries, 24 yards. Minnesota, 22 carries, 143 yards. Carolina, 13 carries, 72 yards. Washington, 17 carries, 75 yards. Buffalo, 19 carries, 170 yards. San Francisco, 14 carries, 40 yards. Miami, 9 carries, 25 yards. Okay, now
I said
if
12. My bad.
well, hey, you were throwing it out there. But see, this is the thing. if you have a offensive line with a run block win rate of 31st in the entire league, how in the hell are you going to expect to run without putting fullbacks in the backfield to assist in blocking for your running back? Because the recipe for winning this coming Sunday, according to you guys, is running. A heavy dose of run. That's why I'm on this offensive coordinator too, not just because of the passing game, because of the running game. Because you, let's going back to this Buffalo game. You came up with innovative ways to run the ball. All right, you came up with innovative ways to run the ball. And if this is what we're going to have to lean on until your quarterback gets developed, you're going to have to continue to come up with innovative ways to run the ball because, see, they are going to load the box and try to force you into a passing game. That's what good defensive coordinators do. All right. So if that's the case and you're going to be successful running, you got to do something different in your running game. You got to do something different in your running game. So asking you guys, what do you do in your running game to make it successful no matter what New England is doing against you?
Stick with it. That's it. Stick with it. You can't go out there and run it a couple of times and you don't spring one, so you decide you just gonna abandon the run game. Like that's not how it goes. I rather sit there and try to grind it out than completely go away from it, and then we just sitting there trying to throw all over the yard because you literally sitting there playing into their hand.
Yep.
Once you become one dimensional, as a team, once you become one dimensional, that's your way. If I got a halfway decent defense, that's your way. Because now you just playing my game. If I know all you gonna do is sit back and throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball, all I'm gonna do is sit there blitz you. I'm gonna blitz you every blitz. Every blitz I got in my playbook, you are fitting to see it. I'm gonna oil you up.
Well, let me ask you this since you said that. If you're going to run the ball, aren't you being one-dimensional that way?
No, because you still can throw off of the run.
Yeah, I'm saying
Yo,
we're
yo,
gonna mix
yo,
it up.
if
I just
if
want
But
if
beat
I
but
them to
but
get like
if
20. I
if
just
I
want beat
if
them to
I
get like
run the
20 to 25 touches.
if I run the ball and I'm successful running the ball, the threat of play action or anything, naked booze, like that threat is prevalent. If I run the ball 9 times and run away from the run, I'm not worried about none of that. I done took out half of the plays that you could even call because I'm not worried about it. There's no threat. There's no viable threat of a play action if you don't run the ball. I already know it's still gonna be a pass play. All I do is just get to beat your man to the spot. That's it. If you run the play action and I'm not worried about you running the ball as a pass rusher, I'm not even worried about him about the running back. I'm going to go meet your quarterback when you come out of his fate.
See?
That's how you get
Exactly.
somebody hurt. Like
That's
honestly,
why
that's how you get a quarterback hurt.
we got to establish the run early up there. You gotta let them
now,
know.
okay, now this is something that I definitely need to ask. Doesn't that depend upon the type of play action you run? Because if you play action, say for instance, you come out from under center, turn to give the running back the ball, duck down, and then turn around and face the offensive line. I understand you can get hurt like that. But say, for instance, you come back. And let me see. Okay, you come back. Running back comes up to meet you. You're still watching the line of scrimmage. You put it in his hand. You take it back when he passes you. You're still watching the line of scrimmage. Doesn't that depend on the type of play action you do? Because, see, now I understand if you turn your back to the offensive line, which I've seen Michael Penix doing, okay, and spin all the way around and then look and see what's in front of him. That versus putting the ball here, taking it back, and the running back continues forward and takes a blocking assignment.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't put him in as much danger as the previous play action that I described.
Yeah, dude, because I'm still not worried about the run. I'm not
Okay,
worried
no.
about the run. So I'm going to, as a pass rusher, if I'm not worried about the run, and you come with a any type of play action fake, I am not going to go meet the running back at all. I'm going to go meet where the quarterback going to be at the end of his drop. I'm not worried about the run because you haven't done nothing to establish the run. I'm going to go meet that quarterback where he's going to be at the end of his drop. So when he finally turned around to go look up the field, I'm lighting his ass up.
Okay, now that's
If
if I turn around. But
you
if I
got to turn
don't
around and
turn
throw the ball,
huh?
you got to turn around to throw the ball.
Oh, no. Not that. See, there were two play action scenarios I gave you. The second play action scenario is me facing the line, just handing it over to the running back while still facing.
Like in the shotgun?
Yeah.
All right.
It's
I'm
like
still
the one
going to
now.
where you at. Because I'm not worried about you running the ball.
Okay. But see, thing is, this is the thing. What I'm saying is that if you turn your say what, Red?
Do you mean we running that play after we've established the run game and we is working and now we trying to fool you, or we just running that play just to run it? I mean, where are we running that? I mean,
Really, I
what
could
are the
say both.
circumstances?
Really, I could say both.
Well, if the run game been working all day and we try to play the second one you described, because I don't see him doing the one from under center, but the one you described where we have ran, where you got like two people back there with you, and then you hike the ball, you fake like you're gonna give it to the running back, or you can give it to the running back, but you fake like you're gonna give it to him, and you step back about 3 more steps and scan the field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, if the running game is working, that might work for a couple of plays. I don't see them biting on it every time. But if you got to catch them at
no. But and see, the thing is, okay, now I understand what Winston's saying, and I understand what you're saying. But since our bread and butter is the running game, wouldn't a defense automatically and running our bread and butter is the running game and running it out of the pistol?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Since that's our bread and butter, Winston, would you be more prone to falling for that because of our reputation and not our success during the game?
Maybe like early in the fourth quarter. I mean, in the first quarter. But in the first quarter. But like, if you haven't established that run game, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, after say for instance 2 quarters or something.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Because you ain't established that run game, don't even try that.
That threat of the run, and I mean, like you've seen it. You've seen it in the last 2 games. When we go away from the run, then what happens? They start teeing off on the quarterback. Whether it's sacks or quarterback hits, they're going to where Kirk Cousins or Penix is going to be at. Because I'm not worried about the run game no more. That if you don't have a threat of the run, it takes out the effectiveness of a play action because there's no threat of the run.
Mhm.
And
So
John, let me say this.
it don't matter which type of play as you run. If you ain't run the ball, if you're not getting us for like 4 yards a carry, I'm not really worried about it.
Yeah,
No,
that's what I was
I'm
gonna say.
gonna be
If
honest.
I ain't
As
bu-
as the
if I
pass
ain't
rusher, I'm
busting
not
your
worried
ass,
about it.
if I ain't busting your ass on the run, doing that drive, I don't even think I'm gonna try it on the drive unless I'm running on you. Say if I run it, okay, I got him going, running the ball up his ass. Now, when you really think we finna run it again, that's probably when I'm finna get your ass. But I'm gonna make sure it's something where I can kick. That's what I'm saying. See, if Zach was a genius at designing some of this shit, I'd be more comfortable with it. But man, I just don't trust sometimes. I don't trust the timing of his play calls, and I don't even trust what he calling sometimes. I don't even trust his play design. He might play action, and like you say, John, have all the receivers running in the same damn place. Like, how the hell they gonna fool somebody?
Yeah, I mean, and see, that's really what I'm getting at. That's really what I'm getting at, because I understand that you need to run, and I understand what Winston was saying about continue to run it, but you got to you can't have a 31st run win rate offensive line out there by themselves with a single back in the backfield. You can't have that. You got to put Warner back there. What's the other tight end they have back there sometimes? It's not Felipe. It's another tight end they have back there. I'm looking at what they did the Buffalo game. I'm looking at what they did the Buffalo game. The run was coming and they couldn't stop it. Okay? Because of the things that we had in the backfield, the way that we were designing the run. Okay, now if this is going to work against New England, you got to make it where when you run the ball, you can at least halfway win 4.5, 5 yards a carry. Okay, first down, second down, whatever. You can't run, then at third down, you're forced to pass. That's what we were getting into last Sunday. That's what we were getting into against the 49ers. You wasn't making no money running, but then on third down, in order for you to get the first down, you were forced to pass. So the defense already knows what it is you got to do. Okay, you put yourself, your back's up against the wall because okay, you're not successful in doing what you're not successful in running. You're not successful in running. All right, now if you can't get on first down 45 yards so that your second down is just 5 yards, so you got second down and third down to play with, depending upon where you are on the field, you might get fourth down. But when you are trying to run, and say, for instance, you get the fourth down and it's 4th and 1, the stupid plays that are being called to try to get the dog on first down are the things that's killing me. And those are the things that make me say, get rid of Zach Robinson. And a first grader can do better than what you've been doing as far as getting first downs, moving the chain. I know y'all saying that you can't do it, you can't change the offensive coordinator this time of year, you got to install plays here, there, wherever. But I've seen New England install plays week after week. And, part of that I got to give credit to the fact that, you got a Tom Brady back there, quarterback, and you can do that. However, the thing is that, they'll come back and say, well, we put this play in this week. We put these two plays in this week. Okay. It's just frustrating because see, I'm gonna look at the first couple of quarters of this game. I'm going to commit to that. But if it's looking stupid, let me see what the weather is Sunday down
here. Yeah, John, we all gonna be in the same boat. Like I said, we all gonna. I think as a
Damn.
whole, I think. Well, go ahead. What's the climate?
Hold on. I was looking at Atlanta weather because see now if the
Oh,
game ain't going good, I'm going right.
oh, I thought, man, I thought you were looking at the weather for the game, man.
Nah,
Oh,
man,
well, now,
John
hey,
talking
now
about
that
the
you
game.
mentioned
He
it,
said he
Red,
gonna
I'm
watch
gonna
the
look
first
for
couple
it.
of quarters. Let me check the weather. Yeah, the game ain't going
For
good. John
real.
probably going
No,
for a
I don't
game.
looking at Atlanta weather. I could have looked up the Atlanta weather for you. Dude,
I'm looking at the local weather, Red. I'm gonna find me something else to damn do.
I see. You might well come pick me up. Shit. You gonna be riding out like that. We go
Yeah.
pick up
Hey,
Wesley.
it's let me see, high. Let me see, game time, 1 o'clock. Well, let me see what it's gonna look like. Game time, 1 o'clock.
It's gonna be raining up there.
No, it's gonna be 51 and 37 sunny.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. You know what? That ain't bad for
That's
that
good.
time.
Hey, isn't
Yeah,
that good football weather?
right. For that part of the country too. We
That's
getting
good
out.
football weather.
We ain't
You
catching
know.
no super cold blizzard, no raining, nothing
Shit,
crazy. So
I
yeah.
hope y'all get rain down there today.
Yep.
Yeah, first part of the day it's clearing up now.
Shit, man, it's been pouring down out here for the past
Yeah,
man,
it was raining
probably since
Monday.
about
It
like
was raining.
5 o'clock.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it been
was
a wet
round
week.
about 5 o'clock. It had started clearing up around here because it's been raining for the past 2-3 days. Red.
Yeah.
Yeah, been raining
It
for
was
the past
dry.
2-3 days, and
It
it's
was
it's
dry for a
clearing up.
minute. Yeah. Yeah. But we had a rainy summer, I tell you that. But
Yeah, and temperature going well. Shoot, it's going it'll be 38 degrees Saturday night. But Sunday gonna be raining here. Sunday, Monday's gonna be raining. So damn,
I
I
think
can't,
BJ on Facebook. What? Oh,
can't get in
yeah,
the car.
Chief. Yeah, Chief. BJ ain't gonna get 1,000 yards. See that? You know, I mean, he can get that in his sleep. I mean, the way he run. But I'm saying he
No,
should
he
be
said
having that.
receiving.
Oh, he's a receiver. Well, we'll see. Well, where is he at right now at receiver?
Hold
Uh,
on, let me take a look here.
I think
Look,
He
look,
he like
Chief.
oh
closing in on 4. I think he like 3 something.
receiving. He got 413 yards, 33 receptions, 413 yards. Cause that big one he got against Tampa Bay.
Now
Packers
look,
in there.
Chief. Look, Chief. I know be young and talented, but receiving, rushing 1,000 yards, we're gonna make the playoffs. All them stats gonna be meaningless, man. I ain't gonna even look back on the season and say, you remember when Bijan had 1,000 yards? I'm like, nope, we ain't make the playoffs. Oh, we ain't do nothing. We don't want to win the season. So if you do it, it better lead to us winning. You understand? That's what we need to be celebrating. We got to get some wins, and we got to get back to getting this Super Bowl trophy, man. That damn trophy case is dustier than the damn Honey House.
That we got well at least we got 2 NFC championship trophies because the
Man, you better
first
take them
NFC.
damn things. He can Arthur Blank can take them things and keep them in his basement. I don't even
Well,
want to
like
see
I
them.
told y'all a long time ago, when Flowery Branch, when they first built it, you could go through there and then go to the field. And off to the left, there was a room with that 1998 trophy sitting over there. And the right side was burnt up because the light that had been shining on about 15 years and burnt all the doggone chrome off of it. Now you got another trophy that kind of bust that light up a little bit. But man, let me tell you something. There is a picture online of Pittsburgh's trophy room. The Steelers. It's just like the doggone Hall of Fame up there in Canton, Ohio.
They got 6 of them, man. It's embarrassing.
It's 6 Super Bowl trophies, but all of those AFC championship trophies they got.
Oh man.
All of those,
Well,
I mean, all of those AFC championship trophies they got, man.
well,
I mean,
they don't been a few times and lost. So I guess,
yeah,
I guess when you don't
yeah.
got 6 rings, I guess you put them in. Well, I tell you what, when we get our first ring, we can bring up our NFC trophy. But I don't want to bring them up when we don't got the big one up in there.
Yeah, hey man, that's what I'm, worried
I'm
about.
trying, man. I'm trying to get one for you. Trying to get these fans stop celebrating meaningless shit and the shit that matter. And that's wins and rings. You get one of them, you ain't even got to beg for respect. That's all they gonna be talking about in the Falcons. Just like they
And
talk
see,
about the Braves. Well, you ain't gotta ask them for ESPN to talk about the Braves. They put a right there with the Yankees and the Red Sox and all. They say who the most successful team. You always see the Braves right up in there.
and they hate having to say it, and that's what makes it so good. That's what makes it so good.
Dodger went 30 years without winning the damn ring. Shit, while we was, they can't say anything. Hell, our 14 straight, man. I'm glad that we got that 2021 because now that make that 95 to make it even better. We actually got multiple rings. Now you gotta get these Falcons and Hawks on the ball, man. The
Yep.
Hawks, they trying. They trying. The Falcons, I thought they were trying, but too many bad decisions these last years.
Well, gentlemen, that's 4.5 hours. I got some stuff I got to do in the morning, so
Yeah, we'll
I got
continue.
to close him down. Got to close him down, and
We'll see
Big
what
Low,
Antonio says.
Big Low left. I guess he had some stuff he had to do in the morning. Tired, he left. They left. They leave out. They just fall asleep. Hey, William, you still up? He done fell asleep. I mean, man,
Man,
these
William is
these
snoring on
jokers
this
can't
jump for the
hang
longest.
You mean Red? I read the last man standing tonight. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
tonight. Hey, man, go ahead and let them know what you're doing, man. See there, doggone William he probably slobbed on himself. He doggone sleep slobbing and cut it off because he didn't want to be headed.
Hey, where was James at night?
I
Doc him
don't know.
a few nights pay, James.
Yeah, I'm gonna call and make sure my boy all right down there. But Red, since you last man standing, let them know what you're doing this weekend and how y'all roll.
Yeah, man. Surprisingly, I'm surprised I didn't fall asleep on the night we got our butts kicked by the Dolphins, and I got Dolphins fans, so I gotta hear they crap, man. But anyway, we'll bounce back in New England. My ex-girlfriend, she a Patriots fan, so maybe they'll get some good luck to whoop her team up this week. Come on, Falcons, man. Don't go out like this, man. Come on. We had high hopes for this season. Don't go across the Patriots and get a win and let's go to Berlin, get some of that culture over there and get another win. Get these fans back on track with us. I know it's a hard task, but somebody got to do it. If anybody can do it, we can do it. We also can blow it too. But anyway, y'all know what we're doing this weekend. Red Saturday morning, 10:30. I'm sure I have more thoughts on this, man. I was positive when it's Sunday, listen to Winston and John and Bird Gang and everybody else. Y'all got me down negative. I don't know how optimistic I'll be by Saturday. Hey, 3 and 4, it ain't over, y'all. It ain't over. 10:30 Saturday morning, we're gonna keep it going. Red and Real Sports Show. You know what we do. My boys, Coach, Rev, H.O., Winston on the side, President and Vincent on the side. You know what we do. John, come on through if you wake up early. We'll have a spot for you. Thank y'all for having me tonight. I know Jug, I get sleep, y'all. We know whenever we wake up, we'll be ready for him one day. Like I say, thanks for having me again, John. We got a lot discussed tonight on the eye test. It was a pretty good debate. All the folks came through. Titus, Big Low, Strap, all the folks, Millie Mills. I saw you, Miss B. Love you, Miss B. Ron was on the show tonight. Tonyo, I don't know why you ain't come through talking trash. I see you talking trash in the chat. Everybody, my boy D. I saw D was on here tonight, wasn't he? Early on. So y'all talked to. He was on here early. But anyway, everybody came through. Thanks for chatting it up. Another Wednesday, y'all. Coach too. Your coach was on the show too. You know. Hey, another Wednesday. Another great debate. Y'all know how we do it. Peace.
All right, Red. Thank you for coming through, boss. Wilson, what you got, boss?
Man. Another great show. But catch up. Well, want to thank everybody that came through on the panel. Red, William, Taddy, Big Low, Silk came through for a little bit.
Silk.
Um,
That was me.
you know what I'm saying? But catch us, find us on Facebook, The Eye Test. Got two groups, one public, one private. Catch us on X, formerly known as Twitter, at The Eye Test. Trying to get that up and running. Hey, catch us every Wednesday, 10 p.m. on YouTube, man. Start off with Falcon content. Ain't no telling where the conversation gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way. Promise you that. Appreciate everybody for coming through.
All right, y'all.
All right.
I'm out.
All right, Red. And
All
I
right,
Uh,
echo
gentlemen.
that sentiment. Craig Johnson, Chief. Let me see. Let me scroll through. Tonyo, Millie Mills. Who else? Man, we had a whole bunch of folk in here. And like I said, y'all got a double dip because we in here in stereo tonight. Well, I tell you, I don't know what StreamYard was doing, but hey, y'all got doubled up, strapped up 24 Silk Legacy, um, Tidy Jones on the panel, Georgia Texas boy Keith Simmons, Brian, Christy Lewis, and like Red said, hey Miss B, Big Low came through. Really appreciate that. For all of you guys that hung with us, tell your friends. And that like button is available for you to smash. It didn't go no place. As long as you don't have the thumbs up in black, you didn't do it right. So like I said, take that middle knuckle right there and hit it. Boom! Real quick. It don't cost you nothing. But as we say, we couldn't do this without you guys. Shout out to all of the Falcon content creators all over. All of them, even the ones we don't like. Shout out to all y'all. We got work to do, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on in with them. Bye-bye.
peace.